Here we go. NFL Week 11. Gonna get out a tweet real quick, get everyone in here. Give a second. Welcome in. 8 1 o'clock games. 8 1 o'clock games. Give me a second for everyone to join in. We appreciate you joining in. 8 1 o'clock games. We are in for a day, ladies and gentlemen. Join up. Welcome everyone in on this wonderful, beautiful Sunday, NFL Week 11. We have 8 1 o'clock games we are going to run through. For every bet you want to know, every bet you need to know, this is Live Drive, 11:05 Eastern, every Sunday. We give the bets. We take some bets from the chat. We sweat them live, and it's an electric time. The living room gets flooded. We sweat out all the bets. 8 1 o'clock games, NFL Week 11. We're going to hit so many goddamn touchdown scores today. You're going to be tired of hitting touchdown scores. Every bet you want to know, every bet you need to know. We're leaking scripts, cashing slips. What a slate today that we have on our hands. NFL Week 11 as we wait for everyone to join in, welcoming everyone in. Appreciate the follows, appreciate the love. We appreciate you. This is our 8th stream, 9th stream. Either way, we are thankful, we are grateful for each and every one of you guys as I join into the chat. Welcome everyone in. Today is a day, we have our 6-legger. We're gonna give away a $25 free bet at the beginning of each quarter to someone in the chat. We have first touchdown scores. We have our anytime touchdown scores. Like I said, you're going to get so tired of hitting touchdown scores today. The living room's going to be flooded. We're going to give our game picks. We're going to give the rundown. If you're just joining us, we thank you. We appreciate you. What's the worst that could happen if you hit the follow button? With that being said, that's enough of me. We need more of you. Drop your favorite bets into the chat, and we're going to get ripping. We have 8 games on our hand, probably the most since, I don't know, last 4 weeks. We've been rocking with a London game. We've been rocking with 6 1 o'clock games. To have 8 1 o'clock games on a wonderful slate, week 11 on November the 19th is something special. We have Thanksgiving on the horizon. This is a special time of year. College football is heating up. College basketball is here. We got NBA. We got NFL. We have a Super Bowl rematch tomorrow night on Monday Night Football. This is a wonderful time to be alive in the sports betting world. We have 8 1 o'clock games, and we appreciate each and every single one of you for joining us every Sunday morning at 11:05. With that being said, like I said, drop your favorite bets into the chat. Drop your favorite bets into the chat. One of my favorite parts of the stream, we have our community touchdown parlay. We put $100 on it, then pick 3 people when it hits. With that being said, we get into our first game. Where do we travel to first? We have some in-division games. We have some fluke shit games. Breathe it in. Smell it with your nostrils. There's fluke shit in the air in this league, and the game scripts and the script writers, they're out of their goddamn mind. Let's take a trip to Cleveland first. Steelers, Browns, let's get the ugly out of the way as we usually do. DTR stepping under center. The last time the kid was starting at quarterback, they let him know 30 minutes before kickoff. The word on the street, I am seeing a lot of Browns talk. But everything that we preach, everything that we talk about points us to the direction of Mike Tomlin being the most profitable head coach as an underdog in the NFL National Football League. Yes, he takes his trip on the road. Yes, the Steelers are the luckiest statistically team in the NFL. Statistically, the luckiest team in the NFL. What does that mean? When you break down the yardage, time of possession, when all these things are on different levels, have mismatches, and yet they're still walking away with wins. They're getting outplayed. They're getting out time of possession. Teams are outplaying the Steelers, yet they're walking away with wins. But could there be a week where they bring it together? Could this be a week where, wow, we take a step back and see the Steelers, maybe the fact that one of these teams is going to be 7-3 is absolute insanity. We have DTR stepping under center. I don't think the Browns would be starting DTR if they didn't have now faith in him. We are staring down the barrel of week 11. However, on the flip side, we see Kenny Pickett. We know Kenny Pickett. Could Kenny Pickett step it up, raise the bar today in a massive in-division game? We saw what happened in the AFC North on Thursday Night Football. The Bengals season is in shambles. The Ravens, even though they're top in the league, they lose Mark Andrews, who's about 70% of that offense outside of Lamar and some of the run game. The AFC North is unreal. We've been seeing memes that the Steelers and the Chiefs could be battling it out for the AFC Championship. With that being said, like I said, a lot of people just sleeping on the Steelers, sleeping on Mike Tomlin. We've seen this spread open at 4. Then it went all the way down to 1. Browns still favored with DTR. Now it's at Browns minus 2.5. Today in Cleveland, I am taking the Pittsburgh Steelers plus 2.5. I am not a dog in division on the road with Mike Tomlin in our corner against Stefanski. I don't know how I could sit here and feel comfortable with betting a nightmare scenario, a nightmare matchup for DTR. The kid's being thrown into the fire with TJ Watt, one of the best front fours in the NFL. They're causing problems. And not to get me wrong, Myles Garrett's also one of the best players on the planet. We had a lovely little stat that I was looking at prior that I'm going to pull up really quick for the people in the back in these sections of notes for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Obviously, like we said, as a dog, Mike Tomlin, one of the most profitable coaches in the league. I will put him, or the most profitable coach, I will have him in our corner any day of the week. Also, NFL underdogs in games with a total below 42 are hitting at a 60% clip. Games under 42. We're staring down the barrel of a what? 33.5? 34.5? This feels like an Iowa football game. We have DTR stepping under center. Let's also think about Mike Tomlin has faced 33 rookie quarterbacks in his lifetime. Those rookie quarterbacks straight up to walk away with a win, 5-28. I know a lot of that has been with Big Ben. And now we're rolling and rocking with Kenny Pickett. However, Mike Tomlin, as we know, is one of those guys who's just a fucking genie. The team looks like they're dog piss, yet they're still 6-3. Nothing makes sense. The Steelers, he's doing genie work. He's a genie. He's a wizard. He's a genie. Keep dropping your favorite plays into the chat. We appreciate them. We got the ugly out of the way. If I didn't have to pick a game pick for every one of these games, I wouldn't sniff this game. But with that being said, we have Mike Tomlin in our corner. Games under 42, the dogs hitting at 60%. And Mike Tomlin against rookie quarterbacks, their winning percentage straight up 5-28. We can work with those numbers. We can sit back. We can trust Kenny Pickett a little bit more than DTR. I know he's a UCLA Bruin. He was a dog last year. He looked good in the Hall of Fame game. Trust me, I know the kid. But in this scenario, it's a nightmare situation for a rookie quarterback. This is going to be an ugly game. It's not going to be fun if you want to smack it in a teaser, raise the Steelers up. But that's enough talking about with this goddamn shit bowl game. Both teams are 6-3. One of them's going to walk away 7-3. I don't know how. It's the defenses. But that's enough with that game because I don't even like the game. We had the Steelers plus 2.5. Keep dropping your favorite plays. I used the Steelers in a teaser. Can't see them lose. Wonderful. Kid Steve Vark. That's what I mean. Steelers in a teaser. Beautiful play. Beautiful play. Under and Browns games looking free as well. I agree. Both defenses are going to be buzzing. Look at these two quarterbacks. We have a lot of chat buzzing. I love reading some of the comments as we go through the games. My anytime touchdown scorer is actually questionable, but he's due to play. We can double check on him. Anytime touchdown scorer. I'm going to check on him right now because it's one of Kenny Pickett's favorite targets. If it was up to me, I wouldn't take a touchdown scorer in this game. Let me just double check. He's right now good to play. If he doesn't play, that's fine. We won't have a touchdown scorer in this game. But Kenny Pickett's favorite target in the red zone, give me a Pat Freiermuth anytime touchdown. This is the last guy I like and I want you to place today. However, for the sake of the show, it must go on. in this game, I don't like any touchdown scores. I do like our first touchdown score, but our anytime touchdown score today in Cleveland, Pat Freiermuth, main red zone target for Kenny Pickett. If they get it within the 20, I like his odds. He's coming off the IR. Why not? Show it to me. Our first touchdown score is the Steelers defense. It makes sense. First touchdown today in Cleveland, the Steelers defense. DTR strip sack. DTR tipped at the line interception. JJ Watt touchdown. Something. Show it to me. Steelers defense first touchdown today. It just adds up. It makes sense today in Cleveland. One of those defenses is scoring a touchdown. Maybe both of them. Who knows? But with that being said, let's move on. Let's move on to the Bears and Lions. Bears, Lions. Let's get a little buzzy in here. Bears, Lions. In division matchup. The Lions are the best against the spread team in the National Football League currently, sitting at 7-2. In their last 19 games, the Detroit Lions are 16-3 against the spread. My God, if I was a Detroit Lions fan sitting back on my couch on Sundays and is throwing 100 bones on them, I would have had a pretty good last 19 Sundays. And I'm sure there's gentlemen out there who have. We've seen this spread go from 10.5 to 7.5. Justin Fields is back. Khalil Herbert, not a lot of people are talking about him, but that guy's a dog. He's kind of been in the shadows. He was the backup of David Montgomery last year. He showed good signs. We saw him Thursday Night Football. He looked like Walter Payton, that Thursday Night Football game in Washington. He was on the IR. He is now cleared. So we got Justin Fields. We have Khalil Herbert. And right now, it almost feels like a showcase for Justin Fields. Something to prove. They stand at 3-6. It's either something to prove for the Chicago Bears to draft a first-round quarterback, and if that's true, it's also a showcase if he's leaving town for another football team in this league someone who wants Justin Fields. It's a showcase right now for Justin Fields, whether if another team wants to come and grab him or if he's going to be a quarterback in Chicago if they're not drafting a quarterback with their first pick. Jared Goff, the most profitable quarterback in the league against the spread. Jared Goff has covered 11 straight games against an NFC North opponent. That's frisky business. That is frisky business. Justin Fields back, Khalil Herbert back. Spread goes from 10.5 to 7.5. Yet we have the most profitable quarterback in the National Football League. The Detroit Lions are 16-3 in their last 19 against the spread. And Jared Goff has covered in this scenario 11 straight games, and we're in Chicago. My God. This is one of my favorite anytime touchdown scorer games of the day. This is where we'll feast. This is where the ladies and gentlemen feed. This game right here, if you're in the chat, we appreciate you and all the follows. What's the worst that could go wrong if you're getting the script every Sunday morning with us, through us? Every bet you want to know, every bet you need to know. Bears. We're rolling with them. Give me the Chicago Bears plus 7.5. All that other gibberish can be thrown out the window. Justin Fields is coming in off of extra rest. He had these two games last year against the Detroit Lions, well over 100 yards rushing in both games. He was getting frisky with his feet, making plays with his feet. It goes from 10.5 to 7.5. I will take those points, grab a plate from the kitchen, and feed them to me in any divisional game. In division, fluke shit happens. Fuck, we saw the Commanders go into overtime against the Philadelphia Eagles in Philly. These in-division games are fluke shit is in the air. Justin Fields off of rest. Khalil Herbert back. And it's just a spot where everyone loves the Lions. The Lions are America's team next to Josh Dobbs and the Minnesota Vikings at this point right now. Dan Campbell, obviously he has plums the size of watermelons. Give us the Bears plus 7.5. Now this is where the fun gets. For me, This is the fun. If you came to me with any goddamn touchdown score in Detroit today, I would say I don't hate it, because I don't hate anyone in this game. The Chargers-Lions game last week, if that was a primetime game, Vegas would have went bankrupt. We saw Keenan Allen score, Austin Eckler score, Amon-Ra St. Brown score, David Montgomery score, Jahmyr Gibbs score. Everyone under the sun scored in that game, and I have that same vibe today in Detroit. Give me a David Montgomery touchdown. One of my favorites of the day. It's revenge. The script has it. A revenge touchdown. David Montgomery, now second week back off of injury, was a Chicago Bear, wore that uniform. Now he has them coming to his place. David Montgomery cannot be stopped at the goal line. He is a cheat code. I think it goes tush push number 1, David Montgomery number 2 when you need a few yards on a close first down or a close touchdown. Give us David Montgomery revenge touchdown today against his former team. Touchdown number 2. I told you we're getting frisky in this game. Touchdown number 2, Sammy Laporta. He was the only guy who didn't get in on the fun, who didn't get in on the party, with 70 points scored on the board last week. Sam Laporta, anytime touchdown. Our guy, we've had a lot of fun with him this year. We've hit his first touchdown. We've hit anytime touchdown. His first touchdown ever in this National Football League. We had it first. It hit first. Sam Laporta. Sam Laporta, feed him to me anytime touchdown. And we're going one more. This is our first game this year on stream that we're going 3 anytime touchdown scores, because I think we're getting points in this game today. Give me a DJ Moore anytime touchdown. He has his guy back. He hasn't scored in 4 or 5 weeks? He's had Badgen under center. Now it's Fields. They're trying to get frisky in this division, take down the big guys. They're the smaller opponent. DJ Moore, he scored against this team last year when he was on Carolina. Give me a DJ Moore anytime touchdown. Like I said, if you came to me and said, you like Justin Fields anytime touchdown, I would say I love it. If you came to me and said you like Gibbs, or you like Amon-Ra, or you like Cole Kmet, I would say I like it. But in this game, we are going with David Montgomery anytime touchdown, a Sammy Laporta anytime touchdown, and a DJ Moore with Justin Fields back under center anytime touchdown. Like I said, props in this game. One guy you got to stare down the barrel right away is Justin Fields. He put up a game over 140 rushing yards last year and a game over 120 rushing yards last year. 2 games over 250 rushing yards against this Detroit Lions team. Now it's in division, coming off extra rest. He sat out 4 weeks with a thumb injury. The legs are ready to roll. In division, like I said, fluke shit can happen. I love the plus 2.5. I'm thinking of the Steelers. I love the plus 7.5 for the Chicago Bears today. 10.5 to 7.5. Obviously, sharp action came in on the Bears, especially with the Lions being America's team. And that's strip number 2. We got 8 1 o'clock games today. And I'm going to double dip in that game. David Montgomery anytime touchdown. I'm rolling with a David Montgomery first touchdown. David Montgomery first touchdown. If he gets in, he's getting in first. That's our first touchdown. These 1 o'clock touchdown first, the first touchdowns of the 1 o'clock, they're a crapshoot. They're a shit show. But if we can bring in 2 or 3 of them of the 8 games for the 1 o'clock, we'll be happy campers. I think we're staring down the barrel of plus 420 for Montgomery. That's a nice little sprinkle. If we can get 2 to 3 of them, we should be just sitting pretty. Plus, they're fun to sweat. Why not? Show it to me. Go for glory. David Montgomery, first touchdown today in Detroit. How are we feeling, chat? Amon-Ra going off again today, says ZVIPer. David Montgomery is the most athletic bowling ball in the league. Bowling ball all first team is Austin Eckler and David Montgomery. Keep dropping your favorite anytime touchdown scores in the chat, because we're going to pick 4 of them. Put them together in a parlay. We put $100 on it. When it hits, we give it back to 3 people in the chat. We're all about giving back in here. But let's go to game number 3 of 8. Let's go to game number 3 of 8 1 o'clock games. What a beautiful time to be in NFL Week 11. These games are unreal. Unreal games. Where do we go next? I'll get this game out of the way. Not a lot of notes on this game. I'm going to come straight to the point. Give me the Dolphins minus 13. Raiders, Dolphins. Give me the Dolphins minus 13. Throw the notes out the window. I don't give a shit. The Raiders are 2-0 under new head coach. I don't care. Both games are at home. That's all the more reason they're going into the fire. They're going into the flames. We've seen what this Miami Dolphins team has done at home against shitty teams. This has been a feel-good, heartwarming story, but my God, those two games were against DeVito and Zach Wilson. Not to mention they're getting all this buzz of a good secondary because they've played Bagent, they've played DeVito. If Josh McDaniels wasn't the head coach for the entire season, the Raiders actually might be in pretty good shape right now. But they're going into the flames. They're going into the fire. Give me the Dolphins minus 13. Enough with the fluke shit. The Dolphins are covering this spread today. The feel-good story ends today. They're dropping this game. They're on their high horse. All is good in the world of Las Vegas, coming in on a 2-game win streak. But this defense isn't going to be able to handle what's about to take place in Miami today. Not a lot of notes, not a lot of game narratives here. Straight to the point. Dolphins minus 13. A-Chain's back. Give me a Devon A-Chain anytime touchdown. The kid's addicted to touchdowns. Give me a Devon A-Chain anytime touchdown today in Miami. Again, I don't hate Jalen Waddle. My first thoughts would be Tyreek Hill, but I'm not taking him for an anytime touchdown minus 170. So know what we're doing? We're going Tyreek Hill first touchdown. Give me a Tyreek Hill first touchdown today in Miami. We're bringing that home. We're bringing that home today in Miami. Dolphins minus 13. Devon A-Chain, anytime touchdown. If he's in the lineup, he can catch him over the air. He makes plays for himself. The kid's explosive. The kid's electric. Feed me a Devon A-Chain anytime touchdown. The kid's addicted to him. It's not his fault. It's not his fault he's addicted. Especially if we think the Dolphins are going to put up 5-6 touchdowns today against this sorry, overrated Dolphins secondary. Remember, Tua. Take Max Crosby out of the picture. Tua has the quickest release point in the National Football League. He gets the ball out of center. He's slinging the thing. Jalen Waddle's healthy. He's playing today. Tyreek Hill, like I said, we're taking him first touchdown. And a Devon A-Chain anytime touchdown. They're going to buzz today in Miami, and I don't give a shit. We might even see Braxton Berrios get in the goddamn end zone. Could be a punt return. Who knows? If Alex Earl is in the building, anything is possible, as Kevin Garnett would say. On to our next game. That was quick analysis. That was a quick rundown, because why not when you feel good about a game? Dolphins minus 13. Now, let's go. Quick stretch break as we get through 4. That was 4 of our 8 1 o'clock games. Again, we appreciate every follow of all the lovely ladies and gents in the chat. Let's keep buzzing. Let's keep the vibes up. NFL Week 11 here every week. For every bet you want to know, every bet you need to know, we are cashing slips. We are cashing slips and leaking scripts, cashing slips, wherever you want to say, however you want to say it. How you doing? Keep it moving. During the 1 o'clock slate, we will run down the 4 o'clock slate. 4 o'clock slates have been hot. We still have the 6-legger of the week. But let's jump into one of the ugliest games of the 1 o'clock, and I am so sick and tired of this bullshit coming out of the Packers. We are traveling to Lambeau Field between the Chargers and the Packers. Keep dropping your favorite anytime touchdown scores in the chat. We're taking a trip Again, at the end of all 8 games, we will recap each spread, each anytime touchdown score. But Chargers, Packers, I feel like the Packers have had a 3-point spread, whether it's either -3 or +3 every week. Every week. The Chargers look like they were playing for a Super Bowl last week in SoFi. Now they're taking a trip to Lambeau Field. The Packers have to be, and the Jordan Love has to be, one of the most brutal teams, one of the most brutal quarterbacks to watch in the league. And yet we're coming with the taste in our mouth of electricity in SoFi Stadium coming off of that Chargers game. Tough loss. It feels like the Chargers can never walk away with those big moment, high energy, last second games. Obviously, Dan Campbell put his nutsack on the table, ends the game, puts his boot on the throat of the Chargers. They go for it on 4th while being in field goal range, hit the field goal, no time on the clock, walk away with a win. All I'm saying, I'm jumping out in front of this and saying if Brandon Staley can't win this football game with the Chargers and the talent that they have already being in the, a lot of tough losses, Brandon Staley is one of the biggest bozos in the National Football League next to Dennis Allen and the New Orleans Saints. If he can't walk away with this win, there might be talks of a firing for Brandon Staley. Because now the Los Angeles Chargers are 4-6. A 4-6 Los Angeles Chargers? We called when Josh McDaniels was going to get fired. That happens. And now we have an LA Chargers under Justin Herbert, Keenan Allen. Obviously, Mike Williams goes down, but still, the Chargers roster defensively, the pieces that they have on offense, that is not a 4-6 roster. To break it down, some quick notes. Justin Herbert, 59 starts in his young NFL career. 1,502 points scored, 1,502 points scored against. The Chargers coming in to an NFL Week 11 NFL Sunday on November 19th. They come into today's game. Chargers are 482 and 11. Ever. Chargers all time are 482 and 11 coming into today's game. Worlds are colliding. I don't even know what the hell to say about this, but the Chargers, the weight of the world is on the Chargers today. Their all-time record is completely split, dead middle, even. Today will tell whether if they are going to be one game above 500 all time or one game below. Jordan Love started 4-0 against the spread. Since then, 1-5. Like I said, one of the most brutal teams to watch. His pass completion, I think, is the worst in the league on 3rd down. He's definitely bottom 5 in QBR. I can't sit here. I know the spread is so sketchy. Fluke shit is in the air. Matt LaFleur with Jordan Love as a dog now is 4-5. Staley should be fired if they lose this game. I'm getting to it. Give me the Chargers -3 because I can't do it anymore with the Packers. We took the Packers last week +3.5. They lose by 4. They look like bozos week after week. How can I sit here and ride Jordan Love against Justin Herbert coming off an emotional loss, staring down the barrel? 4-6 for the Chargers is way different than 5-5, let me tell you. I can't do it anymore. Give me the Chargers -3. The Packers can kick rocks. Austin Eckler, anytime touchdown. Give me an Austin Eckler, anytime touchdown. And no Gerald Everett. Give me a Donald Parham first touchdown. I took it a couple weeks ago when they were on Sunday Night Football against Chicago. He scored the second touchdown. Give me a Donald Parham first touchdown. He's Herbert's, like, low-key, under the radar, Herbert's favorite target in the red zone when Gerald Everett is out. He loves targeting him. Donald Parham. So we have Chargers, -3, because I'm sick and tired of it. I am sick and tired of it. If the Packers burn me today, so be it. I'll tip my cap. Brandon Staley's packing his bags, and he's gone. We'll never have to see Brandon Staley on the Chargers sideline again if the Chargers fumble the bag today against Jordan Love. But until then, give me the Chargers -3. Give me an Austin Eckler anytime touchdown, and give me a Donald Parham first touchdown. If we smack that, I can't wait for it. That would be electric. That would be numbies. How are we feeling, chat? CJ Stroud legacy game, says Bo707. Why wait till they fire him now? Because they're still giving him the benefit of the doubt. They've lost a couple close games. They've lost games where they could have won, but they were still against good teams. If you lose against Jordan Love and you drop to 4-6 with Justin Herbert, who's supposed to be one of the most talented quarterbacks in this National Football League, with Austin Eckler behind him, with some of the guys that they have, Bosa, Khalil Mack on that defensive side, shit has officially hit the fan. The cookie has officially crumbled. Brandon Staley is the bonehead. Brandon Staley is the bonehead with the Bolts if they can't bring home this game. Their wins against Bagent and Zach Wilson, let's throw a party. You kidding me? No one gives a shit about those wins. It's these games that you need to so if they lose this one, there's going to be a lot of conversations in LA. With that being said, Chargers -3. Let's go. Where do we travel next? Another one. We're an hour and 20 out, which is beautiful. We're going to spend 20 more minutes on these games with the recap and everything. We have a special guest today to give his props of the day. With that being said, let's go to Carolina. Very interesting game in Carolina. In Carolina. This is the vibe of NFL Week 11, Sunday morning. In Carolina, Cowboys, Panthers. Cowboys coming off of a Tommy DeVito. What was it? 40-10, 40-7? I even forget. It feels like every other week when the Cowboys are in Jerry's world, they're throwing up 40. They opened up the season against the Giants and threw up 40. This is going to take people for a loop. But this Dallas Cowboys team, when I blindly look at this spread between Bryce Young going against the Cowboys, I immediately think to myself, it's a 14.5 point spread. It's a 15.5 point spread. We saw 17 last week against DeVito. This Panthers team right next to Jordan Love and the Packers are simply unwatchable. Simply unwatchable. But what I can tell you sitting here at this desk is that the Dallas Cowboys are simply a different football team when Dak Prescott is a heavy favorite at home in Jerry's world than when they are a heavy favorite on the road. It's a different world. It is night and day. The Cowboys are coming off a massive win. The Cowboys are now looking for another massive win, and we're only staring down the barrel of 10.5. Word on the street is that the sharp action, the heavy rollers, the high rollers, rolling Carolina. Because Dak Prescott is simply a different man in his shoes when he's a heavy favorite in Jerry's world than when he's a heavy favorite on the road. And I don't care if my 12-year-old cousin is stepping under center against Dak Prescott when he's a heavy favorite on the road, we're fading him. Give me the Carolina Panthers plus 10.5. Wild turn out of left field? Sure. Is it going to be sweaty? Is the living room going to be flooded? Sure. But I am here to tell you that's what we're rolling with. Because it is sketchy. It is fluky. We're mid-ad. How you doing? Keep it moving. Panthers plus 10.5. One of my favorite touchdown scorers of the day. If he doesn't hit, then he might as well just hang it up. Tony Pollard, anytime touchdown. I know I'm psycho. The definition of crazy is continuing to do the same thing over and over and expecting a different outcome. Tony Pollard hasn't scored since week 1. It's week 11. What the hell is going on with Tony Pollard? Is he missing? Is it someone else in his jersey wearing a Pollard? Because I don't know what the hell happened. This guy's a freak. This guy's electric when he's on the field. Tony Pollard hasn't scored an anytime touchdown since week 1. Give me the Panthers plus 10.5. Give me a Tony Pollard anytime touchdown, the first touchdown he scores since week 1. In our first touchdown, I expect the Cowboys to score first because I would be a psycho lunatic to take the Panthers to score first when we have a Dallas Cowboys offense rolling like it is. Give me a Mr. Ferguson first touchdown. Top in targets in the red zone as a tight end in the National Football League, also coming in at number 4 in targets in general as a tight end in the National Football League. So give me the Panthers today in Carolina plus 10.5. Tony Pollard, the most due man in the NFL, plus, I forget the exact odds, but Tony Pollard anytime touchdown and a Tony Ferguson first touchdown. Mr. Ferguson, show me something. First touchdown today in Carolina. Keep dropping your first. Jake Trash, dude. Jake from State Farm, gonna get it done. What's going on in the chat? Cowboys are winning by 30. I think that's what a lot of people want you to think. That's what a lot of people want you to think, that the Cowboys are gonna come out and steamroll. But if it doesn't, we're gonna look like genies. If the Panthers come out and win this game, that would be a hell of a clip if the Panthers come out and win this game. But the Panthers come out and cover that 10.5. We get some backdoor action. We'll look like genies because you know everyone in your neighbor, your mom, your cousin, they're riding with the Cowboys with this 10.5 point spread because they should beat this Carolina team today by 30. But we're running with the statistics and the narratives that Dak Prescott as a favorite like this on the road is night and day when he's a favorite like this at home. We saw it last week. We had the Cowboys minus 17.5. But today, we go with the Panthers plus 10.5. Gosh, we're buzzing. We're buzzing, we're buzzing, we're buzzing. Where do we go next? We have 2 games on the slate up next. It's a trip to Houston or it's a trip to Jacksonville. Let's take a trip to Texans, Cardinals, Texans, Houston. We have a problem. We're traveling to Houston. CJ Stroud looks like the best quarterback on the planet. Back-to-back weeks, we're talking a rookie who's now played what? Last week was his 10th game, 9th game ever stepping under center in the NFL. And we've now seen back-to-back weeks of him leading game-winning drives. One a touchdown against the Buccaneers at home and another a field goal winning drive against the Cincinnati Bengals in Cincinnati. I mean, the Cincinnati defense looks cupcake. We saw it on Thursday night. They couldn't stop a nosebleed. Cardinals, Texans, now Kyler Murray off the Call of Duty, off the Fortnite OG map, is buzzing under center as well. We had Cardinals plus 1.5, 2.5 last week. We had the Cardinals money line. They buzzed at home. Kyler Murray has something to prove. And this has to be one of the most anticipated matches of the 1 o'clock. I cannot wait to watch. Kyler Murray, CJ Stroud. People are waiting for a regression with CJ Stroud fading him each week, and it just simply hasn't happened. Because usually it's a week-to-week league for rookie quarterbacks. We see it with first-year starter Sam Howell. Obviously, Bryce Young has struggled. There's rookie growing pains, and it's obvious. But with CJ Stroud, he looks like Tom Brady. He's looked like, we should have known when we saw him at the white party, CJ Stroud was the only rookie quarterback there hanging out with Michael Rubin and the boys and Jay-Z, that maybe this kid was up to something. CJ Stroud, I can't imagine being a Panthers fan. You take Bryce Young, now CJ Stroud looks like the second coming. In my state currently, personally, I think it's too many points. I will roll with now second week back off the IR James Conner. Second week back for Kyler Murray, getting frisky with his feet, getting plays done. Obviously, Gannon has had this defense and has had this team buzzing from the get-go. They've already exceeded expectations since preseason. People thought probably this Cardinals team would be the lowest win total in the National Football League. Funny enough, probably next to the Texans and probably next to the Colts. And all three teams we've seen getting frisky. I am going to take the Cardinals +6 in the battle of C.J. Stroud versus Kyler Murray. Like I said, Kyler Murray, similar to Justin Fields, is playing for something, is playing for a spot, is playing for his legacy, is playing for the OG map of Fortnite. With James Conner back, we took their money line last week. Here they are again. Could this possibly be a week? Remember, no Noah Brown today. Guy looked like fucking Andre Johnson last week for the Texans. Put up 170, 172 against the Cincinnati Bengals. C.J. Stroud is doing genie work, making Tank Dell, making these other guys look like Pro Bowlers. Could this be a week where we see a tad bit of regression? Gannon is a defensive-minded coach. Could they get pressure on C.J. Stroud? Does C.J. Stroud walk away with the win? Sure. I could definitely see it. Could it come down to a field goal? We've seen how close the last 2 weeks have been for the Texans team. Obviously, America's teams right now probably go the Detroit Lion and Watermelon Ballsack Dan Campbell. Minnesota Astronaut 4.0 GPA Josh Dobbs. And number 3 rolling in C.J. Stroud, second coming Houston Texans. Those are 3 of America's teams. We've seen how close these games have been in the last 2 weeks. Don't shoot the messenger. I am rolling with the Cardinals +6. Give me the Cardinals +6. Let me see Kyler do some Kyler things, get frisky with his feet. We have 2 anytime touchdown scores in this game because you're going to get so sick of hitting touchdown scores today. You're not going to know what to do. You're not going to know what to do. I'm going to repeat, as we're almost touching 1,000 in the chat. Let's keep it rolling. We appreciate all the follows and all the love. The touchdown scores will be all recapped for all 8 1 o'clock games as we sweat them as the games start. We're almost an hour out. We're almost done our 8 games, and then we will recap all 8 picks. But give me the Cardinals +6. Second week back, I'm expecting this has to be one of the most highest scoring games of the 1 o'clock. Give me a James Conner, one of my favorite of the day, James Conner anytime touchdown. The second half of the season last year, James Conner was scoring touchdowns at will. They were feeding him the ball, running the ball with him, over the air, over the top, over the middle, flat, check down. He can get it done over the air. He can get it done on the ground. James Conner did not score last week in the win against the Falcons at home. Now we roll James Conner, second week back off the IR, second half of the season. James Conner, anytime touchdown today. Like we said, we're expecting points. Let's go to the other side of the ball. C.J. Stroud's 2 main targets. Remember, there's no Dameon Pierce. There's no Noah Brown. So that leaves us between 2 gentlemen. That's either Tank Dell or Dalton Schultz. Give me Dalton Schultz. Quarterbacks, when their back's against the wall, big games like this, they're 5-4, going against a Cardinals team. He's going to want to get the ball out quick. Like I said, Gannon's probably going to want to show pressure. Show me a Dalton Schultz anytime touchdown. Go to your big targets when you're in the red zone as a rookie quarterback in a big game, in big scenarios. No Noah Brown, their second option. Tank Dell. Oh, also, Nico Collins back today? Nico Collins, double check on that. Nico Collins back today. That's also a good shout, but like I said, I am going to stick. I know Nico Collins was questionable. I'm not sure. However, I think he is back. Neither here or there, Dalton Schultz, anytime touchdown today in Houston. Our 2 anytime touchdown scores today in Houston. James Conner and Dalton Schultz, anytime touchdown. Let's keep it moving. Cardinals +6. And our first touchdown, let's get frisky with it. Trey McBride, first touchdown. If you don't know his name, get to know it. The kid is on the rise. The kid's making a name for himself. I think by the end of the year, he's in a top 5 tight end conversation. top 5 tight end conversation. Trey McBride, first touchdown in Houston. We only have 2 games left of the 1 o'clock slate as we're staring down the barrel of 7 minutes away from an hour out of the 1 o'clock slate. Let's take a trip in division. Jacksonville Jaguars, Titans, Jags. Teams who lose by 20 points or more the previous week are 85, 58, and 1 against the spread the following week. However, we're staring down the barrel in division, and we've preached on this stream that road dogs in division are highly profitable. And we're rolling with the Steelers plus 2.5. And we're rolling with the Bears plus 7.5. We already said Mike Tomlin as an underdog is the most profitable coach in the league. However, his buddy, his partner in crime is Mike Vrabel. Mike Vrabel in this spot is a deadly man. Mike Vrabel getting 7 points is a deadly, deadly man. Mike Vrabel as a home dog, you can close your eyes, open the app, and just click it. However, he is on the road. We just told the stat about the Jacksonville Jaguars with team scoring, losing by 20 more last week against the 49ers. Very embarrassing. Now there's 2 good head coaches facing each other. Mike Vrabel, Big Daddy Doug Peterson. But this is a classic Mike Vrabel spot. I have the Jaguars winning. We have the Jaguars winning. The Jaguars are a part of the 6-legger for NFL Week 11. But I would be crazy to sit here and not take Mike Vrabel getting a touchdown. I can't not do it. I can't not do it. Mike Vrabel getting 7 points is just one of those things. The two guys who you always take no matter what the scenario, Mike Vrabel and Mike Tomlin at home as underdogs. However, yet they're still two of the most profitable NFL coaches as a dog, no matter what the scenario. Both gentlemen are in division, are playing in division today. And in general, in division fluke shit happens. Give me the Titans plus 7. In division, Mike Vrabel, I got them in my corner. I will trust it. Will Levis has shown signs to stay in the pocket and make good throws. Can we get some Derrick Henry action for fuck's sake? Or is the guy ready to hang it up? I don't know. DeAndre Hopkins, get frisky today. He ran cardio last week. That pretty much means, hey, he's on extra rest. Give me the Titans plus 7. Give me one of my most gritty, frisky, anytime touchdown scores. He has not scored. What if I told you, cue the ESPN 30 for 30 music. What if I told you that a man who is in top 3 in targets as a tight end in the National Football League has not scored yet this year? It's Evan Ingram. Give me an Evan Ingram anytime touchdown. Last year, he had a career game against the Tennessee Titans. Put up 140, 10 catches, 2 touchdowns, and he hasn't scored yet this year. Top 3 in targets as a tight end overall. Give the man his flowers. Give me an Evan Ingram anytime touchdown score today in Jacksonville. Our first touchdown score. I know we took the Titans, but we're still getting frisky with the Jags. We have the Jags winning. It's still going to be a sweaty game because you know Mike Vrabel's going to bring his A game. Give me a Travis Etienne first touchdown. We're hitting first touchdown scores today at the 1 o'clock. We're hitting anytime touchdown scores today at the 1 o'clock. Give me a Travis Etienne first touchdown. Etienne first touchdown. Gosh, we're buzzing. We're buzzing, we're buzzing, we're buzzing. Sounding alarms, another ugly game, another in-division game. You know what we're going to do because my hands are tied. We have to do it, and I don't care. We have 8 1 o'clock games, 4 of them in division, 3 of them are touchdown spreads or more. We have the Steelers and the Browns. We have the Bears and the Lions. We have the Jags and the Titans. We have the Giants and the Commanders. Tommy DeVito, Sam Howell, the gunslinger. The kid's slinging the rock. They lose on a field goal last week to the Seahawks. We'll get to the Seahawks later. The Seahawks have to be one of the most fluky teams, have to be one of the most lucky teams in the NFL. The Seahawks are skating by with these wins. I'm not going on my Seahawks tangent right now, but the Seahawks stink. They let everyone hang around. I am not a fan of the Seahawks. But Giants, Commanders in division, 9.5 spread. The last time, this line opened up at double digits, 10.5, 10. The last time the Commanders opened as a double-digit dog, 2017. 2017 with Kirk Cousins. Now we have Sam Howell going against Tommy DeVito and the boys. Again, anything can happen. Anything in division, I can't believe. Word on the street is that the Giants are sharp action. Giants are the sharp action. Another team who got absolutely embarrassed last week. Does that statistic of losing by 20 points or more, does that count towards a Tommy DeVito team? I don't think so. When teams lose by 20 points or more, they're 85, 58, and 1 against the spread the following week. I don't think so. However, games in Washington, these are two teams that are just used to each other. We have Saquon Barkley going. We have some of the other guys, Terry McLaurin. In division, at the end of the day, is in division. When you breathe it in, there's fluke shit in the air. 9.5 points. I'm sorry, I have to do it. Give me the New York Giants plus 9.5. We have 2 anytime touchdown scorers today in this game because they love scoring against each other. When Saquon Barkley goes against the Commanders, he loves to score touchdowns. We're going Saquon Barkley anytime touchdown. Feed me a Saquon Barkley anytime touchdown. On the other side of the ball, Terry McLaurin. Give me a Terry McLaurin anytime touchdown. Scary Terry, can you do something for me? Barkley hasn't sniffed the red zone. Terry McLaurin, obviously the Commanders are going to put points on the board today against this Giants defense. Obviously the time of possession, the Giants are going to give the ball to Saquon Barkley to save time of possession. The Giants also know that the Commanders' front four left town. They lose Sweat. They lose Chase. We had a Kenneth Walker anytime touchdown for that exact reason last week. And he pops one off for 70 yards. He could have had another one. Moral of the story is another guy who can get it done over the air, get it done with his feet. Saquon Barkley, anytime touchdown. The defensive front, left town for the Commanders. We're expecting points in this game. Tommy DeVito, can you do something for me? Giants plus 9.5. Saquon Barkley, anytime touchdown. Any Giants fan, any fan or anyone who knows this NFC East knows that in-division games are always fluke shit, are always frisky. And when Saquon Barkley plays in-division teams, he loves to get in the end zone. And Terry McLaurin also loves to score touchdowns against this New York Giants team. Terry McLaurin, anytime touchdown. Saquon Barkley, anytime touchdown. And our first touchdown, I often look at the matchups and look at who do I actually think is going to score first in these games. Who has the chances? That's why when we look, we take a Chargers over the Packers. We take a Lions over the Bears. We take a Cowboys over the Panthers. We take a Dolphins over the Raiders. We take a Jags over the Titans. We expect these teams to score first, even though there's going to be fluke shit in the air. These games are sweaty, the witching hour. You never know what the hell's going to happen. But in this game, I believe that the Commanders are going to score a first touchdown. And in doing that, I'm taking Brian Robinson. We're going a lot of roads traveled today. A lot of roads traveled as we have a David Montgomery first touchdown. Brian Robinson any first touchdown. ETN first touchdown. But we're expecting these teams to get in the end zone first. And what better than guys who are due to score, who are likely to score, get guys in our corner with 8 goddamn 1 o'clock games today to sweat first touchdown scores at 1 o'clock. Give me a Brian Robinson first touchdown. Now I turn to the chat. Now we do our recap. Now we do 8 games. That was 8 games. That was 8 games. That was 8 games. We have our 6-legger. We have our community touchdown parlay coming up. And then we have our guest to give his props of the day. We'll shoot the shit. We are an hour out. We are getting frisky. What a day, what a day, what a day. NFL Week 11, November 19th. Oh! No Giants touchdown scored? Come on. Come on. After losing by 1,000 points last week, you think the Giants then come out today and don't score again? They're going from a Cowboys defense in Jerry's world where teams get lit on fire to begin with to now playing the Commanders. The Commanders allow yards. The Commanders allow points. We're getting 9.5, baby. Come on. Saquon Barkley's in our corner. That's all we need. Saquon scoring against this goddamn Commanders team today with no sweat, no chase. With that being said, for the lovely folks in the chat, we have our 8-game rundown. We took a trip first to Cleveland. In division, DTR, Kenny Pickett. We're rolling Steelers. Plus 2.5, Mike Tomlin as an underdog. One of the most, if not, I'm pretty sure, the most profitable head coach in the National Football League. If he's healthy, is a game time decision. Kenny Pickett's favorite target in the red zone. Pat Freiermuth, anytime touchdown. Our first touchdown, Steelers defense. Up next, we're just going to roll down the line. Cardinals, Texans. Kyler Murray, Call of Duty, OG Fortnite, map is out. Kid buzzed last week, we had the Cardinals money line. He's now going against CJ Stroud, who seems like the second coming. Too many points. Too many points. Give us, especially after seeing the last 2 weeks of how close these games have been with the Texans. Jonathan Gannon, defensive-minded coach, taking a trip to the Texans. Showcases on for Kyler Murray to try to keep his spot. Give us the Cardinals plus 6. Give us James Conner, anytime touchdown. We have 2 in this game. And a Dalton Schultz, anytime touchdown. 2 touchdown scores in that game. Our first touchdown. Get the pen and paper out. Get the notebook out. Trey McBride, first touchdown. On to our next game. What is our spreads? The spreads are the most important. That's what we're sweating. Our anytime touchdown scores, we're smacking today. Titans, Jags. Mike Vrabel in a spot getting a touchdown in division. That's against all odds. Throw the rest of the narratives out the window. Titans, plus 7. Evan Ingram leads top 3. Top 3 in targets as a tight end. Hasn't gotten in the end zone yet this season. Had a career day last year against the Titans. Give us Evan Ingram, anytime touchdown. ETN, first touchdown. Raiders, Dolphins. We didn't have a lot of rundown in this game because the high horse that the Raiders are coming into Miami on is going to be lit on fire quick. Give us the Miami Dolphins going against a new team of the Raiders, new head coach. They're 2-0. Give us the Dolphins minus 13. Raiders are coming off of playing Zach Wilson, playing DeVito, playing Badgett. Now we have Tua. That's a little bit different. Give me the Dolphins minus 13. Devon Achane's back today. Give us an anytime touchdown for Mr. Achane. Kid's addicted to touchdowns. We're going to roll with him. And one of my favorite first touchdown scorers of the morning slate, Tyreek Hill, first touchdown. Cowboys, Panthers. Everyone and their mother thinks the Cowboys are going to win this game by 30. But like we said, night and day. When the Cowboys and Dak Prescott are a heavy favorite at home, a little bit different of a story, a little bit different of a narrative as when he's a favorite on the road. Give us the Panthers, plus 10.5. Give us a Tony Pollard anytime touchdown, and give us a Tony Ferguson. Fergie, first touchdown. Few more games left. We've been used to six 1 o'clock games at the 1 o'clock slate. Today we have 8. We go to another in-division game in Detroit. America's team, Detroit Lions, 7.5 point spread. Give us the Bears, Justin Fields. I feel like Kyler Murray and Justin Fields are in the same spot. Both teams, high draft picks. Both quarterbacks, something to prove. Give us both of those teams with the points. Lions coming off of an emotional loss, massive win. Same deal with the Texans. These two teams, we're either going to go 0-2 or 2-0 on the Cardinals and Bears today, taking their points in their similar spots. Give us the Bears in division rivalry, in division matchup, plus 7.5. I think there's going to be a lot of points on this board today. Justin Fields off of extra rest. He sat the last 4 weeks out with the thumb injury. The legs are ready to roll. He's ready to get frisky. We love touchdown scores. This is our first game of the NFL season of this live stream that we're taking 3 anytime touchdown scores in a game today in Detroit. Give us David Montgomery, revenge touchdown, going against his former team in the Chicago Bears. How you doing? Keep it moving. Give us a Sam Laporta, anytime touchdown, the only guy not to get in on the action last week in SoFi. They put up 40 points. Gibbs scores 2. David Montgomery scores 1. Amon-Ra scores 1. The backup tight end scored 1. Give us a Sam Laporta anytime touchdown today back home. I'm pretty sure, crazy narrative, crazy statistic, I think Sam Laporta has scored 4 touchdowns this year. All 4 have been at home. Might have to stack check me on that. That's off the top of the dome. But Bears plus 7.5. David Montgomery, revenge anytime touchdown. Sam Laporta touchdown. And we know the Bears are going to put points on the board. We know the Bears are going to put points on the board. Give me a DJ Moore anytime touchdown. He scored a touchdown last year against this Panthers team. And that's how we're going to roll with it. When he was on the Panthers. When DJ Moore last year was on the Panthers, he scored a touchdown against this Lions team. Give us a DJ Moore. Like I said, if you came to me and said you like Justin Fields anytime touchdown, I would agree with you. If you came to me and said you like a Cole Kmet anytime touchdown, I would be on the same board. I'd be on the same page. I'd be all aboard the Polar Express. But in this game, David Montgomery, anytime touchdown. Sam Laporta, anytime touchdown. DJ Moore, anytime touchdown. If all 3 hit, come back and say we had the script. Don't blame me, or don't come to me when I said I told you. Devon Achane, active. That's our guy. As the spread for the Dolphins has moved up to 14, let's keep it moving. Chargers, Packers. As we run down our 8 1 o'clock games, then I'm going to jump into the chat. Drop your favorite plays of the 1 o'clock for touchdown scores or your favorite spread. Make the chat look like a Vegas casino, like whatever you want to make it look like. Fill the chat with bets. Make it a wonderland, like it's Christmas morning and there's bets under the Christmas tree. We then take a trip to Lambeau Field. I'm sick and tired of trying to put faith, trying to put trust in this Packers team, in Jordan Love, one of the most brutal teams to watch, one of the most brutal quarterbacks to watch, bottom in QBR. I'm fucking sick and tired of it. Give me the Chargers -3. If they drop to 4-6, I'll tip my cap to LaFleur. And we'll have Brandon Staley pack his bags and be on a flight to Cabo next to Josh McDaniels. Give me the Chargers -3. Justin Herbert, if you told me back in August, would move to 4-6, going against a team in a game against this Justin Fields team and the Packers, I would say you're out of your mind. Justin Fields started 4-0 against the spread. Since then, 1-5. Justin Herbert is due for a game today, coming off the emotional loss. Give us the Chargers. Chargers -3. Austin Eckler, the bowling ball, anytime touchdown, first team all bowling ball. David Montgomery, Austin Eckler, and a Donald Parham. Don't call me crazy when it hits. Donald Parham, first touchdown. Justin Herbert, I swear, favorite target in the red zone when Gerald Everett is out. Donald Parham, first touchdown. And that led us to our last game, 8 games. Giants, Commanders in division. Give me Tommy DeVito and the boys plus 9.5. You know they're going to be rolling. Like Saquon Barkley better have his big boy boots on today because they know they can control this ground game, control the momentum of the game with Saquon Barkley in the backfield. They lost pieces on that front for the Commanders. That makes a huge difference. We saw how it affected them last week in Seattle. Give me the Giants plus 9.5. 9.5 points. 9.5 points. We could be down 16 in the fourth and get a backdoor cover. And that would be looking like a blowout. Give me Giants plus 9.5. And that, my friends, will do it. Giants, plus 9.5. Chargers, -3. Bears, plus 7.5. Panthers, plus 10.5. Dolphins, -13. Titans, plus 7. Cardinals, plus 6. And the Steelers, plus 2.5. A lot of dogs, a lot of favorites. You got to pick and choose your spots. We're trying to get sharp on this NFL Week 11, November 19th. Chat, how we feeling? Juice Goat Ed says Lions first half spread. Nost Y lists T, Montgomery 2 TDs. Polly Rangers, CD Lamb, anytime touchdown. CD going for record stuff right now. First player for 3 straight games to have 10 catches, 150 receiving yards, and a touchdown. I saw some crazy stat. Foreman, touchdown, says the big guy, Ural. Dude, these Twitch names, do people just slap the computer when they're putting in their username and like just click random buttons? They're impossible to read. Oh, here we go. Owen Robb, 14. Cleveland Pitt under. I mean, that seems like the story of the day, taking that under with DTR and Kenny Pickett under center and an AFC North barn burner between two teams, a game that's going to be a sweat. Does JF1 get a scrambled tutty? What are we thinking for the community parlay? Community parlay, what do we want to do? Do we want to bring in first? Let's do the 4 legs. Let's do 4 legs of our community parlay. If you're in the chat right now, when these 4 legs hit, we're going to pick 3 of you. We've hit it once. We hit one before 3 weeks ago. We introduced it, I think, 5 weeks ago. We've came 1 leg short 1 week. Last week was a fucking disaster. With that being said, this is, I think, week 5 of doing it. Let's hit it for the second time today. We pick 4 gentlemen to score a touchdown. We place $100, and when it hits, we give it back to 3 people in the chat. If it's plus 1,500, we cash it for 1,500. We give $500 to 3 people in the chat. All right. RM Grath 500 says David Montgomery, Dalton Schultz, CD, B-Rob at the 1 o'clock slate. Don Dada says St. Brown, Reek Eckler, anytime touchdowns. I love Tyreek. We're taking Tyreek Hill. Tyreek Hill is in it. David Montgomery could be in it. That could be our 2 1 o'clocks. We could do 3 1 o'clocks. I think David Montgomery, this is one of my favorite parts of the show, discussing touchdown scores with you guys. Hill, Fergie, CMC, Eckler. CMC, what are the odds that he goes back-to-back weeks not scoring after tying the record for most ever? He came out on the postgame last week and said he sucked because everyone scored but him. Tebow scored. Fucking Kittle scored. Ayuk scored. Juszczyk scored. And CMC doesn't get in. Najee Harris, I am not sniffing a touchdown in that AFC North battle between the Steelers and the Browns. I'm not sniffing a touchdown. Eckler, ETN, James Conner, and Cook says N1LR. Puka, anytime, says Owen Rob 14. Houston Spaceship. Eckler, CMC, and Diggs. Nost Y FZT says CMC. CMC TD New Streak says Bo 707. Eckler TD. Gibbs TD. Dell TD. TJ Hawkinson anytime touchdown. That's a Sunday night game. Montgomery, ETN, CMC, Eckler. I feel like that Titans game is going to be a little gritty. Like I said, we have an Evan Ingram anytime touchdown in that game because that's a pick I love for today. He's due. He scored 2 touchdowns against the Titans last year in the game. He hasn't scored yet this year. Like I said, he's top 3 in tight end targets this year. Give the man his flowers. CMC touchdown. All right, so now we're sniffing CMC. Ladies and gentlemen, what about Cooper Kupp? Cooper Kupp comes to mind. Tony Pollard, does he score his first today against the Panthers team? If there's a time to do it, it's against Carolina. I think they're 30th in the league with points allowed or overall against the rush. Run it with running backs. But we went with running backs last week and we got boned. We went with Pollard last week and fucking CD scores right away. There was someone else we rolled with. Yeah, we rolled with CMC last week. Ayuk and Debo both get in. Eckler, CMC, Montgomery, and ETN says fast forward. Dude, that might be it. But with being such a sketchy spread with the Chargers and Packers, I get worried about taking Eckler, even though I shouldn't. Tyreek Hill has to be in it. Like they're gonna put up 5 touchdowns today against this sorry Raiders team who's on their high horse, being 2-0 under the new head coach. As we smack over 1,000 in the chat, let's go, dude. That should be fucking screenshotted. Appreciate every single one of you guys. Drop a follow. Drop a follow. We appreciate every follow as we are giving back to the community as we do every week with picking 4 anytime touchdown scores for our community parlay and putting $100 on it. And when it hits, we give it back to 3 people in the chat. Right now, we're staring down the barrel of a David Montgomery, Tyreek Hill, CMC. A lot of people are high on Eckler. Do we just go Eckler? I feel like we're better than that. What about that Lions game for, can we go Fields or DJ Moore? Cooper Kupp going against the Seahawks. Their secondary besides, what about Lockett or DK against the Rams? A-Chain, Eckler. For the Dolphins game, we're rolling. For the Dolphins game, let's roll Tyreek Hill. I feel like the David Montgomery revenge touchdown against his former team at home is a must. They had 3 rushing touchdowns last week. David Montgomery's in. I love Christian McCaffrey. What are the odds that he doesn't score back-to-back weeks? I love Christian McCaffrey. Do we go CeeDee Lamb? I see a lot of CeeDee Lamb in the chat. Tony Pollard hasn't scored since week 1. If there's a day to do it, I feel like they're going to get points on the board. David Montgomery, Jake Ferguson, Devon A-Chain, and Cooper Kupp all in caps, says Zinni season. Gosh, we're buzzing in here. All right, the honorable mentions that we have to decide from right now are ETN, because I think we lock in David Montgomery, Tyreek Hill, and CMC. But the honorable mentions right now are ETN, Eckler, Kupp, and Lamb. But I don't know if I love to trust Dak Prescott on the road as a heavy favorite, but maybe I'm just out of my mind. ETN, I think Pollard is the safe one. I mean, people have thought Pollard has been the safe one for 10 weeks. And the guy hasn't sniffed the end zone. Tony Pollard is washed, says no SY lists. A-Chain, we have A-Chain anytime touchdown. I don't want to add him in the parlay. He's coming off injury. You never know. We have Tyreek Hill already. Dalton Schultz. Come on, give us our final touchdown score. Austin Eckler, ETN, Cooper Kupp, or CeeDee Lamb. Drop into the chat. It's between those 4 guys for our final touchdown score. Is it ETN, Eckler, Kupp, or Lamb? Gotta be Travis Kelce. I feel like Travis Kelce would be perfect, but it's on Monday Night Football. Do we want to wait till Monday Night Football to catch the last leg? I'm seeing a lot of Lamb. It's between ETN, Eckler, Kupp, or Lamb. I'm seeing a lot of Lamb. Dude, if Lamb comes out, I don't know. Like, all I've been seeing is all the statistics around CeeDee Lamb. All the buzz. Jake Ferguson could steal one. Tony Pollard could steal one. Fuck. This is tough. We need to lock this in. David Montgomery, Tyreek Hill, Christian McCaffrey. Who's our last leg? Who is our last leg? No Yerba today. We got the Yerba in the glass. The Yerba's in. The Yerba's here. Who's our last leg? It's between... Do we just go ETN? Fuck, boys. I trust Herbert with Eckler more than Dak in any game. I agree. That guy who just said that, Toby K1651. Wait, no, that wasn't him. People who place Monty picks on Sunday are from another planet. Calvin Ridley says C3X. Eckler, don't overthink it, says Ted FX. Pollard or ETN, Lamb, Calvin Ridley. We're not adding Calvin Ridley unless he took himself for an anytime touchdown score today into the parlay. All right, that's enough being said. Let's go with Eckler. I think it's Eckler. Let's go with Eckler. We saw Jaylen Warren and Najee Harris eat against the Packers last week. Can we get odds on that? From the chat, what are the odds? Austin Eckler, David Montgomery, Tyreek Hill, CMC. What are the odds on those puppies? Can I see an odds on those puppies? I'm going to put this in. I'm tweeting it out. TD Community Parlay. Can I get odds on those puppies? Can I get a glimpse of those Warlocks? Plus 618. Gosh, those aren't great odds, fellas. So if we put $100, we're going to give away $200 to each kid. I mean, that's fine. Do we want to make it juicier? I mean, I feel like let's just lock it in, and because we're only a half hour out from kickoff. Should we do that now? I think we should bring in guest and then do that. All right, yeah, because we're gonna talk underdog with him, so we'll just do that. All right, TD Community Touchdown Parlay plus 618. Let me just lock this in. Is David Montgomery, Tyreek Hill, CMC, and Eckler. Pretty basic there. Get rid of Montgomery. CMC, Eckler, Tyreek, Tank Dell. Boys, we can't be doing this. We're just locking it in. We're locking it in, and then we're going to bring on our guest to talk touchdown props, or not touchdown, excuse me. These touchdowns are on my mind. To talk player props. Eckler. Pretty simple here. All right. Alrighty. Let's bring in our guest to talk player props. A half hour out of the 1 o'clock slate. I'm going to jump into there. We appreciate you being in here, everyone. You say it's Football Sundays? Football Sundays. All right. Let me know that is all good in here. As we welcome in Max.
How are you doing?
How are we?
Good.
Yep, I can hear you in time. We are buzzing NFL Week 11. You're here to give us your favorite props. Some of the gentlemen to keep an eye out on for the entire, not just only, I guess, 1 o'clock. You know, I'm just going to give it to you.
Oh, yeah.
And let you ride it out. What are we thinking?
Yeah,
How
no.
are we feeling?
I'm feeling good. I mean, this is one of those weeks where I feel like, you feel good about what you pick every week, obviously, or else you're not going to give it out. But this is one of those weeks where I threw a slip. It's so fucking surgical that I'm just so confused. There's no way it could miss.
All right. I like to hear that, like the sound of that. I'm sure a lot of people in the chat like the sound of that. First guest has a slip that cannot miss. Props. Max. Let me hear it.
Let's go through it.
All right. I got my pen and
First.
paper here.
Pen and paper first. A lot of people are on Calvin Ridley's over receiving yards today. I'm on Christian Kirk. Since week 2, he's been the wide receiver 1. Really, Calvin Ridley had that first great game. Look, he's had a couple spurts here and there, but it's been the Christian Kirk show since he's in the slot. And since Trevor Lawrence just hasn't been that good, it's just easier to hit a slot receiver. And Tennessee gives up an insane amount of yards to receivers. I mean, has anybody in the chat heard of this fucking player before. Cathedral Hodge. Who the fuck is that, guys? That guy had 75 receiving yards against the Titans. I've never heard of that guy before in my entire life.
I think they brought him up from the high school team, or actually
Yeah.
he was doing a DoorDash.
Yes.
And they just gave him a jersey, and he was out there just running.
That guy was working Instacart, picking up groceries, and then all of a sudden he's putting up 75 on the Titans because they have no DBs. Okay, that's number one. Christian Kirk's over on receiving
Like
yards.
number one,
Number two.
receiving yards, Christian Kirk.
Number two, this is simple. We're not going to overthink this. It's Christian McCaffrey over half a rushing touchdown. I don't know how this is available. Seriously, I don't. I don't get it.
That's in. We actually just added him to our community touchdown parlay. Christian McCaffrey. What are the odds that he doesn't score after tying the record, not going back to back?
No way.
There's no way.
There's no way. His anytime touchdown, I think, is in between like minus 180 and minus 220 on
Yeah,
books.
yeah.
So obviously that takes into account a receiving touchdown, but there's a higher chance he scores a rushing than a receiving. So you have to feel good about that.
Love it. So that's leg number
third
two.
Pick.
Leg number two.
Third pick. Tommy fucking DeVito under 164.5 passing yards. Again, absolutely fucking ridiculous that we're getting a line this high for a JV quarterback.
I now can't wait to tune in. This is the best part about taking these props, taking these narratives, because then I can't wait. It just adds to the build up of the games to see what actually happens.
Tommy fucking DeVito, man.
Good, dude.
I mean, Tommy DeVito has hit this line once this year, and he had 8.8 yards per attempt. That will never happen again. 8.8 yards per attempt are like Joe Burrow numbers. He will never have that again. And on top of that, they're playing Washington, and although their secondary is atrocious, it's a division game.
It's a division game. It's going to be a division battle.
Yeah. Yeah, they're just going to be running the ball. They're not going to overcomplicate this. They're not going to make Tommy DeVito go win them a division game. They're going to make Saquon Barkley do it. So there's just absolutely no way that he hits that over.
We have Giants plus 9.5, and I said a lot of the trying to keep the game plan going into this game is controlling the rock, controlling the time of possession, leaning on Saquon Barkley, as you just said. So so we're rolling Tommy DeVito, not to get confused with Danny DeVito.
No, not Danny DeVito.
Under passing. All right, that's leg number three.
Leg number three. Leg number four is Tyreek Hill over 6.5 receptions.
Love that. I mean,
he's hit this in every game but one this year. Every game but one. Not only that, there's not a single DB really in the NFL that can guard him, but he's not matched up against like a Pat Surtain or a Sauce Gardner this week. The best DB they have is Marcus fucking Peters. Although he's played decent this year, it's Marcus Peters.
As we mentioned earlier in the show, they're kind of, over buzzed with this secondary. You mentioned Marcus Peters, but some of these guys have been playing, exponentially better because when you look at the matchups that the Raiders have had, it's been against Tyson Bagent or, like you said, DeVito. Last week, Zach Wilson. And now this is a little bit of a different story now stepping into the fire down in Miami as we've seen what the Dolphins can do against some of these teams at home.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, I would be shocked if Tyreek Hill has 6 or less receptions. Absolutely shocked.
If you told me yards or receptions, I'd be down for either.
Yeah, either one is chill. The only thing that scares me with yards is there are games that he has 7 for 80 and then he doesn't hit his over. Which is a little bit scary sometimes because some teams just want to take away that deep shot.
We have his first touchdown, so we're riding that. And yeah, I agree. They sometimes run him in that jet sweep, pitch it to him forward. He gets a couple extra. They're doing wide receiver screens out in the flat to Hill, trying to make something go. But yeah, all right, over 6.5 receptions. So if you guys have your underdog fantasy out, we are 4 legs in. We have Christian Kirk over receiving yards, a Christian McCaffrey anytime touchdown. I'm not sure if that's offered on every DFS app, but continuing on, Tommy DeVito, because the Giants are going to be relying on their run game, the time possession. Tommy DeVito under his passing yards, and Tyreek Hill over 6.5 receptions. Show me leg number 5, Max.
Final leg. Now this is the leg that can get a little scary, but I still feel great about it. And it's Raheem Mostert under 57.5 rushing versus the Raiders.
This is sweaty.
Yeah, this is sweaty because this is one that you're never gonna feel good about just because he can break a 60-yard run at any moment. But Devin Achane's back.
Yep.
That dude is a fucking monster.
Dog.
I get that Mostert is gonna get maybe a 50-50 split. Maybe it'll even be 60-40. But Mostert's hit the under of this prop in 2 of his last 3 weeks without Achane there. So
now
I don't see any reason
A-Chain
why you
back.
wouldn't hit it.
Yep.
Yeah, with A-Chain back. Now, the only thing that is kind of scary is it is a 14-point spread. So
Yeah,
it's
but they
suggesting that
don't
they're
they
going to be
don't
up all game.
yeah, but they don't
But
let up like on the juice, and we've seen that. Like
yeah, they don't.
they'll sling and sling, especially in Miami.
Yeah.
And like this Raiders team is coming in with a lot of, high hopes. They're on their high horse, like we said, new head
Yep.
coach, 2-0. I
Yep.
think it's going to be a whole different ball game, whole different story today. Jalen Waddle active, A-Chain active. Obviously, Tyreek Hill is going to eat. He's a dog, and yeah, I can fully get on board. And also, like Jeff Wilson Jr. has been getting
Yeah.
frisky too. So
Yeah, Mostert hasn't looked good in a little while. Like he hasn't had that game, in a little while. So I wouldn't be surprised if Achane comes back in and he's as electric as he was before. I mean, he's probably the fastest player in the NFL outside of Tyreek. So
and they
yeah,
have
and then
both.
I really and I really do think too, like the Raiders defense in general has been bad. But I will say this though, like when you're on the field so much because Aiden O'Connell is so dog shit,
Yeah.
it's hard for the defense to like put up good statistics. So, and not that that'll be any different today since he's playing, but I do think like like you said, they're 2-0 with the new head coach. They got like this juice going. They got this like
Yeah.
almost aura about them
Like
right
new
now.
vibe.
They're kind of hot. Yeah. They're kind of hot, and like Max Crosby almost dropping the N word. Like they're really getting active. And
Yeah.
I think there's a real chance that Max Crosby just has a pretty good game. So I could see him getting active in the backfield
The
too.
only thing that's tough
So,
about Max Crosby today is obviously that Tua has the quickest passing rate in the NFL. So like,
Yep.
as soon as his snaps, he is number one amongst quarterbacks with getting the ball out timing wise. So that's obviously going to be tough. Another thing, like mentioning how obviously Aiden O'Connell and like obviously they're going to want to keep them off the field. We saw Josh Jacobs have a little bit of a spurt last week against on primetime. Could we see Josh Jacobs possibly rushing prop as they try to lean on him to try to even out this time of possession, try to stay on the field, keep their defense off the field and the Dolphins offense off the field?
yeah, I mean, let me see what's his line. Is that like 64.5? I'm seeing that on Underdog right now.
Like,
Yeah, I don't hate that.
I
Yeah,
don't hate
that.
it. Like obviously, if they drop down, it's going to be hard to run the ball if they drop down quicker.
Yeah.
Another guy I could also see that I don't mind could be. It seems like O'Connell's is liking both Michael Mayer. I'm sure his props low, big target. He obviously has gotten more and more in depth with his offense, and Jacoby Myers.
Yeah.
I'm not going to like sit back because obviously is Devontae Adams' line is definitely probably juiced up just due to the fact that it's a Miami Raiders, probably a lot of points on the board. But yeah, if CMC touchdown isn't offered, do we have a couple other guys that we're eyeing or a couple other props?
You mentioned Michael Mayer. That was one of the props that I liked this week, but there's not a lot of like options out there. I think Underdog only has his receiving yards, but I think last night it was 18.5. I think it jumped to like 21, and then I'm looking right now.
That's
it's
still
at 20.5.
so.
Like, I don't hate that.
That's
Like,
just still so.
there's no
low.
other tight ends going to be used in this offense.
Correct. And if they're going to have to throw the rock, like he's going to be hitting his big target, Michael Mayer. The kid's obviously talented. He's out of Notre Dame. And, like, he wasn't really used that much, like, the first, 7-8 weeks. You know what I mean? In this offense. Like, it has been a slow, we've seen other guys like Kincaid and Laporta, like, jump onto the scene and be immediately, like, implemented in. Like, it hasn't been the same story for Mayer, but now maybe he's rounding a corner. And, yeah, I mean, I think he'll be used a lot today. Donald Parham, his receiving yards is at 24.5. I'm just looking at some other guys around the league. No Gerald Everett. I just opened up Underdog, looking at some of the props. So yeah, any other guys on the watch? On the watch, some guys for possible breakout days, guys to look out for, or do you want to give us maybe any other, even a game pick? Any teams you're liking? Any other plays you've placed for NFL Week 11?
I'm hearing you on the stream, Gavin. I think you got to join back from your phone. I can't hear you right now.
Oh, shit. Can you hear me?
Okay, yeah, I can hear you now. Okay, we're good.
All right, my bad.
No, you're good. You're good.
I said any other guys to look out for NFL Week 11. Even also any game picks or any games you're liking, any teams. Just anything out of the ordinary before we roll.
Yeah. One thing two picks I for sure love. Josh Allen and the Bills spread versus the Jets in a bounce back game. I think a lot of people are low on Josh Allen. I'm seeing a lot of buzz around the NFL that like he's not that fucking guy. He's a choke artist. He turns the ball over too much, and he played like shit against the Jets. So it just feels to me like not even necessarily this is like a feeling pick. This is just more like a process pick. You know, when people are going to try to find juice on the Jets here to try
Yeah,
to
I completely
find something,
agree.
it just feels like Josh Allen is going to go absolutely ballistic. Love Steelers spread today as well. I don't
Let's
know how
go.
they're not favored. Honestly, I'm not
I know,
sure
dude.
how
It's
they aren't.
sketchy. It's sketchy.
It's weird. It is weird. It almost feels square saying Steelers spread a little bit, just
Yeah,
because like
I agree.
they're gonna play DTR, which is like there's just no way that guy is gonna
But like that's
do
the
well
thing.
against the
It
Steelers
feels
defense.
square
You know?
because no one likes the Steelers.
Yeah.
No, everyone knows how lucky they've been getting. They've been getting
Yeah.
outplayed, out time of possession, out yardaged, and at the end of the day, that one of these teams, which is incredible in the AFC North between the Browns and Steelers, is going to walk away from this game 7-3, which is
Yeah.
going to be amongst the best records in the league. And obviously, we've seen the struggles from the Steelers, but what if one of these weeks they actually are able to turn it on? I'm not saying today, but I can't sit here and tell the people backing DTR in a nightmare scenario, nightmare situation over a guy who we've seen and can at least make some plays and experience in the offense in a big game, a big rivalry. How can you not back Mike Tomlin and Kenny Pickett against Stefanski and DTR? I don't know. And it's crazy
Yeah.
that they're dogs.
It's weird that they're dogs. I get that they're on the road. Like I
Yeah.
get it, but like at the same time too though, like a lot of people are saying, oh well, Miles Garrett's playing so well. He's doing
Yeah.
he's
But look at the other
defensive
side
rookie
of
right
the
now.
ball.
But like you have TJ Watt.
Yeah.
You have TJ Watt rushing DTR. Like DTR was great in the preseason, and then he comes in his first NFL start and looks like a legit JV quarterback out there.
Yeah.
So it's like I mean I don't know how we can sit here and say that DTR is going to be the one leading them to victory here.
And don't
This
get me
guy has
wrong. Don't get me
experience.
wrong. DTR's a dog. Like he
Yeah,
looked
I liked
good
him in college.
He looked good in preseason. I liked him
Yeah.
in college at UCLA. But
Yeah.
like a lot of guys come in as dogs. I mean, fuck, Bryce Young won the Heisman, and then look at the Panthers. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like,
and then I do have one last player prop for you. That's a one that again feels almost too good to be true a little bit. It's in Sunday Night Football tonight. It's in the Vikings Denver game.
Okay.
It's T.J. Hawkinson over receptions. His line is 6 on underdog. I'm not sure if you can get it anywhere else better, but I mean he had what 10 receptions in the first half last week.
Yeah.
Something just ridiculous. And then you got to think too, like this Denver defense is playing good. This Denver team in general is playing good. So like they're gonna have to throw to T.J. Hawkinson or Addison, but Addison's gonna have Pat Surtain on him all game.
yeah. Yeah.
So and what Pat Surtain, has been doing has been next level shit. Like he is that guy.
Yeah.
So I don't love Jordan Addison as like a 165-pound rookie receiver going up against a top 3 DB, maybe even the best corner in football. I don't love that matchup, but I love T.J. Hawkinson in the slot just getting free releases. I mean Dobbs loved him last week. Why would they not go right back to him?
I agree. I mean, in talking about that Sunday night game, I like fucking Dobbs to get frisky with his feet, maybe some rushing yards.
yeah.
I do little foreshadowing. I like the Broncos in that game minus the points. I think the Vikings
Yeah.
are America's team, and I think this is where they can possibly drop one. Obviously, Broncos at home, very tough place to play in Mile High. Only 2.5-point spread, probably because the public is jumping in on Josh Dobbs and the Vikings. I love Josh Dobbs. I love the story, but I think this is a spot. It's going to be a little bit more rough than playing the Falcons and then playing the Saints and Bozo Dennis Allen at home. And yeah, their defense at the end of the day, the Vikings, isn't the greatest. We've seen them allow a lot of yards over the air. Very interested to see like Judy and Sutton, what they can do. And obviously Javonte Williams looked good last week.
Yeah, and the Vikings have relatively no run game. So that's a big thing. Even though their offensive line isn't that bad,
Which is brutal.
like they just have no run game.
Yeah.
So like they have to throw the hell out of the ball. And like I think in this game versus a defense that like was really bad early in the year, but like this defense is really turning it around. Like it's looking like the defense we saw last year at Denver. And I don't want to be a Josh Dobbs hater because I love Josh Dobbs. He was a Steeler. I'm a Steelers fan, and I love that dude. Good guy. I'm happy for him and all his success and all that. But
Yeah.
I feel like him throwing a pick in prime time against a great defense when his top receivers against the best defensive back in football is probably inevitable. So like that is also a line that I really love. But rooting for interceptions is always tough, obviously.
Yeah.
But
So, all right, awesome. We are 18 minutes out from the 1 o'clock kickoff. I am going to run through your 5 picks. We have Christian Kirk over receiving yards. We have a Christian McCaffrey touchdown. If it's not offered on your DFS app, you can roll TJ Hawkinson's receptions. We have leg number 3, Tommy DeVito's under passing yards. Tyreek Hill over receptions, set at 6.5. That's leg number 4. And leg number 5, staying in Miami, Raheem Mostert under rushing yards. Those are the 5 legs. Our boy Max, first guest in Live Drive, our new stream. This was great. We really appreciate some of the analysis and some of the narratives. I'm looking forward to bringing you back on. Your game pick that you like is the Steelers plus 2.5. And with that, dude, any last words from the GOAT?
No, let's just fucking cash, man. That's the only thing we're thinking about today.
Let's cash. We appreciate the 5 props. Look forward to watching those. And yeah, we'll be talking soon. We'll see how these games go. Yep.
Later.
Fantastic. So we got 5 props from our boy Max. It was Christian Kirk's over receiving yards, a Christian McCaffrey touchdown, or TJ Hawkinson's receptions, Tommy DeVito's under passing yards, Tyreek Hill's over receptions, and then Raheem Mostert's under rushing yards. Those are 5 props. Underdog would be a solid place for those to be placed, or any DFS app you use, or anytime touchdown scores for today. I saw someone ask in the chat. We have Dalton Schultz and James Conner in Houston. We have Evan Ingram in Jacksonville. We have Devon Achane in Miami. We have Tony Pollard in Dallas. We have David Montgomery, Sam Laporta, and DJ Moore in Detroit. We have Austin Eckler, anytime touchdown, and in Washington, Terry McLaurin, Saquon Barkley. And last but not least, in Cleveland, if I didn't have to take a touchdown scorer in this game, I wouldn't. But Kenny Pickett, one of his favorite targets, Pat Freiermuth, questionable for today's game, coming off the IR. I'm pretty sure he is playing. But those are the touchdown scores. We have the props. We have the touchdown community parlay. The timing is all matching up. We have 15 minutes till game time. First touchdown scores as M Bird 05 in Cleveland. We have the Pittsburgh Steelers defense first touchdown. In Houston, we have Trey McBride. Get to know the name. The kid's a dog. In Houston, Trey McBride first touchdown. In Jacksonville, ETN first touchdown. In Miami, Tyreek Hill first touchdown. In Carolina, we have a Tony Ferguson first touchdown. In Detroit, we have a David Montgomery first touchdown. In Green Bay, we have a Donald Parham first touchdown. In Washington, a Brian Robinson first touchdown. Those are 8 game picks. Those are 8 first touchdowns. We have our anytime touchdowns. We did the anytime touchdown parlay. How are you doing? Keep it moving. We are locked and dialed. Let me get some of these game picks in. Game picks in. Titans +7. Cardinals +6. Steelers +2.5. Bears +7.5. Don't worry. Dolphins -13. We're going to get to the 4 o'clock slate. We're going to get into some Sunday Night Football. We'll give the 4 o'clock slate touchdown scores. Chargers is sketchy. Giants +9.5. That's going to be sweaty. Wow, what a day. What a day, what a day. What a day, what a day, what a day. 4 o'clock slate, we're staring at it. Rams. Wow, what a day. What's the community anytime touchdown parlay? We have Austin Eckler, David Montgomery, Tyreek Hill, and CMC. We're going to cook an underdog parlay with the chat selections. Let's cook some underdog props. Pull up underdog. Let's pull up underdog on the screen. Let's pull up underdog on the screen. We have underdog fantasy, a live look-in. Let's do 4 legs. Let's do 4 legs. Let's do 4 legs. I think I would like to kick it off. We already got our props from Max. It was Christian Kirk over receiving yards. It was TJ Hawkinson's receptions. It was Tommy DeVito under passing yards. Tyreek Hill over receptions. And Raheem Mossart's under rushing yards. What do you think of one rushing touchdown at the 4 o'clock? Wait, what do you think of one rush TD 4 o'clock games? Plus 4,700 on FanDuel, worth a sprinkle, only 3 games. Wait, what is it? I don't know what that says. So now don't worry. Panthers plus 10.5. About a thing. Everything a thing. Gonna be alright. All right. Drop some of your favorite props in the chat. We are going to cook up our underdog fantasy lay. I usually tend to like when we're doing a crazy underdog prop parlay. I like to do extra points and field goal kickers. It's a lot of fun. Primetime kickers, underdog for a day. Kyler Murray, rushing yards. I feel like he's going to get frisky with his feet today. That could be something. Who else could we be looking at? Let's go to that Detroit game. I think Derrick Henry could have a massive day on the ground. Only 56.5. Over for the Bears. Lions Bears is free. Says Titty Tits. 5 receptions for Evan Ingram. Where do we go? Underdog fantasy 10 minutes out. Justin Fields rushing yards, I love. So Kyler Murray and Justin Fields rushing yards, I love. David Montgomery, let's take his fantasy score against his former team, I love. Don't worry. Let's get one more leg for the 1 o'clock slates. One more leg for the 1 o'clock slates. Let's go Tyreek Hill. Let's roll his receiving yards. So we'll have his receptions and yards. Tyreek Hill, receiving yards, 92. Fuck. I don't know about needing 100 against the Raiders, even though it's probably free. But if some other guy goes off in that game, that's going to be tough. Tommy DeVito over 18 yards rushing. Boom. I'm actually for that. DeVito. Does he get frisky with his feet? He does. He had 41 last week. I feel like it's DeVito's world today, and we're just living in it. All right, let's lock that in. Oh my gosh, where did all my... Oh, here we go. DeVito's rushing yards, Kyler Murray's rushing yards, Justin Fields' rushing yards, and David Montgomery's fantasy score. Could we just do it 4 rushing yards quarterbacks? Could that be a play? I feel like DTR could get frisky with his feet. 22 rushing yards? His first game that he played was 24. What if we just did quarterback rushing yards? I actually love this. Is there any other guys at the 1 o'clock slate that we could take rushing yards? Steelers, Browns, Texans, Cardinals, Titans, Jags, Raiders, Dolphins, Cowboys, Panthers, Bears, Lions, Chargers, Packers, Giants, Commanders. No, let's do it. Let's roll it. Let's drop David Montgomery's. Let's take Thompson, Robinson. That's it. That's our thing. 4 quarterback rushing yards. So it's Tommy DeVito's rushing yards, DTR's rushing yards, Kyler Murray's rushing yards, and Justin Fields' rushing yards plus 1,000. Plus 1,000. We're placing that. We're placing that. It's been placed. Bang, bang, bang. We love the Bears plus 7.5, the Panthers plus 10.5, the Dolphins -6, Cardinals plus 6, Steelers plus 2.5, Giants plus 9.5. It's the Vito's world today, and we're just living in it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Don't worry. All right. We are 7 minutes out. 7 minutes out. Just locking in these final plays. Chat, how are we feeling? Thoughts on Logan Thomas anytime touchdown? I don't hate it. I mean, I'm sure the Washington is going to spend some time today in the red zone. But our anytime touchdown scores today, we're going to smack around the town stairs. Dalton Schultz, James Conner, Evan Ingram, Devon Achane, Tony Pollard, David Montgomery, Sam Laporta, DJ Moore, Austin Eckler, Saquon Barkley, Terry McLaurin, and Pat Freiermuth. I feel like those are presents under the Christmas tree as we're almost a month out from the holiday season. Bears plus 7.5, Panthers plus 10.5, Dolphins -13, Cardinals plus 6, Steelers plus 2.5, Giants plus 9.5, Titans plus 7. Don't worry about a thing. What a day. What a day, what a day. All right. It's just some last second picks being placed. Bears plus 7.5, Panthers plus 10.5, Dolphins -13, Cardinals plus 6, Steelers plus 2.5, Giants plus 9.5, Titans plus 7. Hopefully it's a dog kind of day. My goodness. 5 minutes till 1 o'clock kick. This is something. Oh, this is going to be interesting. We love the Broncos tonight. This is the last second picks just being placed right now. We appreciate each and every single one of you guys as we do this live stream every Sunday morning starting at 11:05 Eastern. The 1 o'clock games are here. The week full of research and preparation leading into these games. It is time to figure out the answers to the test. Where we go right, where we go wrong. Wow. The plays are in. The sweating time is now. It's time to sweat first touchdown scores. Our community touchdown parlay, it's juiced plus 620. David Montgomery, Austin Eckler, Tyreek Hill, and Christian McCaffrey. Oh, it is almost time. It's a scary time, but it's a time we all come together and sweat as one. We sweat as one on this day, November 19th, NFL Week 11. With 8 1 o'clock games, something that we would dream of back in the days of July and early August. To recap one more time for the people in the back, it's Steelers plus 2.5. It's Cardinals plus 6. It's Titans plus 7. It's Dolphins -13, Panthers plus 10.5. Bears plus 7.5, the Chargers -3. And the Giants plus 9.5. I would be happy with 5 of 8. I would be glorious with 6 of 8. I'll leak the script for 4 o'clock. I love the Rams. Sunday Night Football, I love the Broncos. We have our anytime touchdown scores. Hopefully they smack around the town stairs at the 1 o'clock slate in the first half quick. Straight to business. Our straight to business first touchdown scores are Tyreek Hill, David Montgomery, Travis Etienne, Tony Ferguson, Trey McBride, Brian Robinson. Let's hit 3 of these. Let's hit 4 of these. Come on. I'm sweating a 3-leg first touchdown parlay. Staying classified for superstition's sake. I'll keep the chat posted on the results. Sounds good, Pearson 11. I appreciate every single one of you goddamn bastards in this chat. We appreciate the follows. We appreciate the love. That's 8 1 o'clock games. That's 8 1 o'clock spreads. That's 8 1 o'clock first touchdown scores. It is time to sweat. NFL Week 11. Past the midway point of the NFL season. It's flying by. I think I'm due for another yerba. Gentlemen behind the camera, how are we feeling? No London game to sweat this morning, just 8 1 o'clock games. Who's ready to sweat our first touchdown scores? And I think it's time to give away our first $25 free bet of the first quarter. Because we're all about giving back around here. Drop a follow on the Twitch channel. Every Sunday morning, 11:05 Eastern. For every bet you want to know, every bet you need to know. We come together as one. Don't miss out on the chat. Plays are getting dropped. Plays are getting sweated. Scripts are being leaked. Slips are being cashed. Let's get this money, says Chiefs Rhino 0311. The $25 first quarter free bet is currently being selected. Drop a bet that you want us to put $25 on for you. We'll pick one person. It's 1 o'clock Eastern. It's 10 o'clock here on the east side, or the west side. 1 o'clock here on the west side. Come on. We can't wait for the witching hour. It is time to give $25 free bet to someone in the chat. Who wants the $25 free bet? Who wants the $25 free bet? I see C3X at Dorian Thompson-Robinson anytime touchdown. I see a Devon A-Chain first touchdown. First quarter touchdown. Bears-Lions over first quarter. We have gentlemen here in this chat getting sweaty. Pete, hand me the remote, hand me the yerba. Whose tea's that up there? I don't know. All right. It is time to sweat. What's up? Sure. Or here's my glass for a yerba. What is going to happen in these games? We're going split screen to start the day with 3 in-division matchups. Lions, Bears, Steelers, Browns, Titans, Jags. With a little bit of red zone sprinkled on top. What the hell is going to happen today? You're going to spill it somehow. It's going to go on the camera. Thank you. That was a hell of a 1 o'clock recap rundown for the first 2 hours prior of kickoff. My swamp ass is swamping. We're ready to get sweaty in here. It is going to be a glorious NFL 1 o'clock slate. We're going to hit so many touchdown scores. You're going to be tired of hitting touchdown scores. We have our first touchdown scores. Someone has a seizure off camera. 8 1 o'clock games. 8 1 o'clock games. I want this being said. If the Cowboys lose today, and we're going to come back to this clip. This is the clip we will come back to if the Panthers beat the Cowboys. The Panthers' money line is plus 470. This is the clip we come back to if the Carolina Panthers and Bryce Young pull down the underwear of the Cowboys and Jerry Jones and beat them today in Carolina. I just want to put that on record. The Steelers plus 2.5. The Bears plus 7.5. The G-Men plus 9.5. Get me frisky. Get me lubed up Tommy DeVito. Come on. It's time to sweat some first touchdown scores. Adam Thielen first. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Gosh, we are here. We are here. We are here. Everyone off the couch. Everyone off the couch. Come on, baby. Come on. NFL Week 11, 1 o'clock starts now. Come on. Browns get the ball first. Bears get the ball first. The G-men are buzzing first. Nice. Saquon Barkley loss of 3 on the first play. Justin Fields ball first. We got 8 games starting at the 1 o'clock. Justin Fields steps back. Already looking like a bot. Come on. All right, already a third down for the Giants. Cardinals, how we doing? Oh, yeah. Trey McBride. Yeah! There's our dog. There's our dog. Get to know the name, dude. Was that Justin Fields getting frisky with his feet? DeVito! DeVito! Look at Tommy! Get frisky, Tom. First down, Tommy DeVito. We got a 3rd and 7 for the Titans and Willie Levis. We're going to have a 3rd down in Cleveland. Are the whistles going to blow in Cleveland? I don't know. We have a 1st and 10 for the Bears. Justin Fields, we told you, had over 120 yards rushing in both games last year against the Lions, as there he goes again. Turpin, get out of bounds. We got a punt coming for the Cowboys. Come on. We got a punt coming for the Cowboys. Michael Mayer receiving yards free. We said if O'Connell's stepping back to sling the ball today, oh, look at the G-men. Look at the G-men. Look at the G-men towards midfield. Gosh, how was it already 2nd and 18 there? Justin Fields. DJ Moore. Look at the boys buzz a little bit. Come on. We got the Bears sniffing. Michael Mayer already 17 yards receiving. It was at 23 and a half. What did we say? We got a 3rd and 10 for the Giants. Already, got one first down. Let's see if we can get another. Tommy DeVito steps back, steps up in the pocket, and he gets sacked, dude. He just went into a sack. Tommy. The fuck? It's okay, though. It's in division. That game's going to be a barn burner all day. Kyler Murray, 48-yard touchdown pass to Rondell Moore. We had Trey McBride, first touchdown there, but Cardinals +6. What a fucking start. Come on, baby. Cardinals +6. Dude, Kyler Murray's here. Kyler Murray is here. OG Fortnite Kyler Murray is here. In the same week that we get the OG Fortnite map, we get the OG Kyler Murray. Our first quarter free bet, $25 goes to Nas Y List. Devon A-Chain anytime touchdown +140. Shout out to that gentleman. Come on. Kyler. Oh, shit. Bears are buzzing. Bears are buzzing. Come on. Let the dogs bark today. Chuba Hubbard, 13-yard rush. First down, Panthers. Just let the dogs fucking bark. Oh, DTR. Look at Justin Fields. Would you look at Justin Fields? I think he already covered his rushing. We have 4 quarterbacks rushing yards. Justin Fields, Kyler Murray, DTR, and Tommy DeVito. Who? We have a DJ Moore anytime touchdown down here in the red zone. Let's see if we can get that. As the Bears look to score first, we had David Montgomery to score first. Justin Fields. Oh, what a first drive by the Bears, dude. We got a Browns punt. We got someone injured in Washington. No. Okay, so the extra point is good in Houston. Extra point is good in Houston. Dude, the fucking Panthers are buzzing. We got Panthers plus 10.5, baby. Come on. Panthers plus 10.5. Dude, I think today was the first time that we actually got over 1,000 people in the chat at once. Look at Bryce Young cooking. 1st and 10 though, dude? All right. Come on. Dude, if the dogs bark today, we're going to look like geniuses. If the dogs bark today, we're actually going to look like Houdini because, like, no one's on the fucking Panthers. Obviously, the Lions are America's team. You know people are on the Jags. Oh my gosh, I just threw a flag on that. 5-minute drive to open up, already on the fucking 1-yard line. What a start for Justin Fields. Justin Fields and Kyler Murray are in the same exact spot today on the road, something to prove. Legacy on the line. Both teams getting their high first-round picks. They have something to prove whether they're on showcase for another team or if they're actually going to keep their own spot and their own team's not going to draft a quarterback with their first pick. Already dude. No, Bryce. Gosh, he wasn't going to get away from Micah Parsons. Fuck. We have a first touchdown, Deontay Foreman in Chicago, or for Chicago in Detroit. We'll take it, dude. Bears plus 7.5. Bears plus 7.5. Bears plus 7.5. Kenny Pickett already sacked first play, 8-yard loss, Myles Garrett. Guy might win MVP. Is that a safety? Oh my gosh, it was literally on the fringe of a safety.
I don't get how it's
inside the 20, that's where they'll start their second possession. No score early on in the first quarter.
How's that not?
All day long. Trucks for all of them.
Yeah, I don't know.
Those with holiday spirit.
Like, that just should be a safety.
For people who love the cold. And for them who don't.
No way.
Trucks for good stuff.
Let's go! Sam Howell pick! Look at the G-Man!
That's a safety.
Oh my gosh. Still no safety. That's huge.
No way. Challenge that. That's crazy. Is that good for us? What do you want?
We have Steelers plus 2.5, so if the game ends 2-0, that's fine. Let's have the game end 2-0.
Dude, this Browns truck is like...
E. Parsons said 11 said his first touchdown parlay already died. Next time, tell it to the chat. Maybe the superstition will reverse. Dude, look at the G-Men buzz. All right, what the fuck is going on? Tyreek Hill reception. Game's gonna be 0-0 all day. For our 6-legger, we need the Jags money line and the Bears plus 14.5 at the 1 o'clock slate. Jags and Bears.
Bears are looking good. Oh my god, he's fumbled the ball. That's
Down.
knocking out my contact. You and Ford. Yeah, he's stupid. He can challenge it. Great, cut away. Appreciate it.
The interception massive. Can we see some regression today from Mr. Stroud? Of course. It's like going into last week, he had 14 touchdowns and 1 interception. Only 1 touchdown, 2 touchdowns scored so far. It was the one to Rondale Moore and the Devontae Foreman bulldoze in Detroit. 3rd and 6. We got to stop. Are they going to take the points or are they going to go? Are they going to go or are they going to take the points?
Well, they're 5 for 10 on 4th down this year. I think they go for it here. They're going to line up like they're going to go for it. You hear the crowd? They're loving it. They're loving it. Mike Boone takes the pitch.
Get him. They stopped him. Cardinals! Come on. Gosh, dude. What are we doing, Giants? What are we doing, G-Man? Bosa.
You may not have seen the impact, but you certainly see the limp as he goes to the sideline, and not a good image here. Bosa carted into the locker room. The Chargers are calling it a foot injury.
Dude, he definitely just like tore his Achilles.
Bosa, he has not been ruled out yet, but
Pretty sure he's out.
Ran off the field and had like Greg Jennings Giants style.
as one of the best defensive players on his team and one of the better in the
Dude, this fucking Steelers Browns game is so gritty. Get it. All right, Jags. All right, Jags. All right, Jags. All right, Jags. Come on. We need Jags money line. Like we have the Titans plus 7, but we need Jags money line. This is a shit show, I'll tell you. Parson 11. Next time I'll spill my information. I also had Ferguson and Hill. I needed Amon-Ra first touchdown, but you also have Ferguson and Hill. Oh my gosh, Browns. Browns are buzzing, dude. Fuck. Come on, Steelers. 3rd and 1. Pollard, washed. Oh, that took a while to fucking... Let's go. Dude, Parham. That was I mean, it was so behind him, it's nuts, but. Panthers buzzing. I'm sure people would already expected this game to be fucking 14-0 by now. 2nd and 11. Get the Dak, dude. Nice. All right, so we have 2 touchdowns so far. We have the Browns on the Steelers 25. Lions past midfield. Oh my gosh. Browns are going in to score. Raiders 1st and 10 on the 15. Dude, Michael Mayer receiving yards was the freest prop.
What you got?
It was 23.5. There goes Pollard. There goes Pollard. Me and Michael Mayer, special relationship, dude. Said the receiving yards today. First touchdown scorer on Sunday Night Football.
Pollard's looking good.
So we have Tony Ferguson first touchdown. We're going to have a 2nd and goal on the 4 or 5 yard line for the Browns. 2nd and 10 in Carolina. Terry McLaurin to midfield.
We are under 6 minutes to play in this opening quarter. Tackle made by Elijah Riley, another player that's seeing action based on all the injuries.
And we're seeing a lot of run offense from the Cleveland Browns. And what I mean by that is Kevin Stefanski, a lot of different personnel. Formations may be similar, but depending on who's in the game is what he's running. Does he bring in the extra offensive lineman?
What?
He uses Harrison Bryant, the tight end back there.
Oh, wait, who the fuck is that?
And now we're going Wildcat.
Oh my God, the backup tight end has scored instead of Ferguson. We had Ferguson first touchdown. We have another turnover by the Commanders. Wait, fuck, dude. I was looking at... Are you fucking serious? Like, I was looking down, looking at the Jaguars offense, trying to see what the fuck they were doing. And we get a first touchdown in Carolina, and it's the backup tight end when we have Ferguson. We're going to have 4th and goal on the inch line for the Browns. Holy shit. Holy shit. 3rd and 13 for the Raiders. 4 minutes left. 4th and inches. What are they going to do? You can't try to go up the middle. What just happened? Timeout. Oh, that ball's out. That ball is out. That's Giants ball. 4th and 11 on the 16 for the Raiders. They're probably just going to take 3. Giants ball on the Commanders 45. Massive. We have red zone. Red zone Jaguars. Come on. Let me get these juices flowing. I can't believe, like, we should have hit Ferguson first touchdown. I actually can't believe this. All right, Jags, 2nd and 4. ETN? We have first touchdown ETN. Fuck. 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 DeVito. What the fuck was that? Dude, they're so bad. Or why aren't they just... Oh my gosh, they're so bad. Bears got the ball back. 7-0. Bears were plus 380. What the fuck's T-Law doing, dude? 2nd and goal from the 6. Tommy DeVito, 3rd and 13. Something, Danny. Tommy. DeVito. Oh my God, DeVito. To the 25, DeVito pass. We're getting points, baby. We're getting points. We're living on a prayer with plus 9.5 with the man, the myth, the legend, Tommy DeVito. Justin Fields has 44 yards passing, 41 yards rushing. Ball on the 6-yard line. Jacksonville Jaguars. They hand it off. Dearness Johnson? Dude, this is fucking unreal. This is unreal. That's the fluke shit that happens in division. Oh my God, no one picks it up. Oh my gosh. But we have a 1st and 10 on the 25 for the fucking G-men. 3rd and goal. Could it be Ingram? ETN's in the backfield. Let's go. 3rd and goal. On the 4. Let's give it to ETN. ETN first touchdown. Steps back. First touchdowns, we still have a couple. We have a touchdown for the Browns, Jerome Ford. All right. So what do we have open still? It's not looking hot for the first touchdown scores. First touchdown scores at the 1 o'clock, dude. Such a fucking... So... we have Ferguson, his backup scores. We have ETN, Calvin Ridley scores. We have McBride, Rondell Moore scores. We had David Montgomery, but Deontay Foreman scores. All right. Sweaty. Oh, so it never went to 4th and goal. They called the 3rd and goal for Deontay Foreman a touchdown. What? Bro, that was not a touchdown. Miles Sanders trying to eat today. Panthers to midfield. Come on. So then at the 4 o'clock, we're going to have Niners money line, Bills money line, Rams money line for the 6-legger. Come on. The 6-legger's fucking coming home today. Bryce Young, what was that, dude? Back against the wall for the fucking Panthers. That wasn't a... I can't believe they called that a touchdown for Jerome Ford. That's a touchdown, they're saying. Saquon Barkley, down the sideline. Is that a touchdown? That's our first anytime touchdown score of the day. Saquon Barkley, anytime touchdown. Let's go! Tommy DeVito. Tommy DeVito. Let's go! Giants plus 9.5. Saquon Barkley, anytime touchdown. There goes Eckler.
Dalton Schultz, touchdown.
Dalton Schultz, touchdown. Dude, that's back to back. That's like that.
But if there was no contact from the Cardinals DB,
There's no
that will
contact.
stand as a touchdown. Don't see anything right there.
Let's go. That's 2 touchdown scores down. That's 2 touchdown scores down. That's Dalton Schultz and Saquon Barkley. We're hitting every one of them today. We're hitting every one of them today. So Saquon Barkley. Saquon Barkley comes home. Saquon Barkley comes home. All right. Donald Parham would be the most electric first touchdown scorer of the 1 o'clock slate if we can hit it. Ball on the 12. Chargers, 2nd and 9. 2:18 on the clock. Come on. Parham. All right.
While dip in on the Giants.
Tyreek Hill has to come home for first tutty. Fuck, we already saw this. Come on, bro. I want to see the fucking Chargers. Fuck, dude. Oh my gosh. Herbert steps back, 3rd and 5. Bro, what the fuck are we doing? Also, the Browns are just fucking.
We'll find out in a moment. One more look at Saquon Barkley over the shoulder catch. Tommy DeVito put it on him. He took a block as he went out of bounds. But that touchdown puts the Giants up 7-0. I'll just spoil it for you. The extra point is up and good. Giants 7-0 in Washington. And Cameron Dicker will come in to try and give the Bolts a free touchdown.
All right, 3-0 Chargers. We have the Chargers -3. Dude, the Steelers are shitting themselves. There's poop running down the Steelers' leg. 3rd and 16, Bears? Jesus. Let's get these first quarters over. Let's get this shit on the road. Let's get these clocks ticking.
In the pocket, so the Lions pass rush does its job, and that'll be a Chicago punt back to Detroit. A live 3rd and 3 for Will Levis and Tennessee. Wednesday, Jacksonville loses
Oh. 3rd and 3 for Will Levis on his own 33. Will Levis steps back. Levis looks. Great pocket. What's going? What? We have a punt for the Panthers. Oh, bad bounce. 3rd and 11 for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Pickett, like that was never going to be a first down. That was never going to be a first. Why are you hitting a check down guy 3 yards out? Tyreek Hill bucket. Give us the Tyreek Hill first tutty.
That's C.J. Stroud, JV. Pittsburgh Steelers, after giving up the touchdown to the Browns, wound up with a 3rd and 11 on their ensuing possession. Kenny Pickett, rough spot here. And
All right, Steelers punt down to the 10. Cowboys ball back. Now the Panthers backs against the wall. Oh. 2nd and 5 now for the Cowboys. Brian Robinson is running rampant. Still a lot of time in that first quarter. Titans get the first down. Dude, we got Sammys or what? For halftime? All right. Cowboys step back. Dak, 2nd and 5, slings it. Incomplete. To Brandon Cooks, I believe. Go! 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 Tyreek! First touchdown! Let's go! We needed it. We needed it. We needed it. As the Commanders go down to the 5, Tyreek Hill, first tutty. Gosh, dude, no fluke shit there. No fluke shit there. We needed that. We needed that. We needed that. Holy.
That's 20 touchdown passes for Tua Tagovailoa. Leads the NFL, as Kevin Harlan was just making that same point. Tyreek Hill leads the league in miles per hour just about every year, it seems. The track team back at it in Miami. Okay, we're back in Landover, Maryland here. FedEx Field. Big play as you see the replay for the Commanders. Yields
I have this in here. Commanders 1st and goal. We have a Terry McLaurin anytime touchdown. Who is our 6?
Gore, that's not who it is.
nice job of the defense.
Pollard.
Approaching the end of the first quarter in Charlotte. Dallas with the ball. 7-0 lead. Dak Prescott goes right to the line.
3rd and goal all of a sudden for the Commandos. 2nd and 8 for the Titans.
8 of 11, 53 yards and that touchdown.
Packers ball on their own 31. Lions ball on their own 31. Holy shit. Going to be 4th and goal for the Commanders on the 5. What a stop for the G-men. Cardinals 1st and 10 down to 33. Let's get James Conner, dude. Let's get fucking James Conner. Switch it up here.
Knocks his hands down and is fast enough to get
Cardinals are here to buzz, dude. Cardinals are here to buzz. Dude, the pure whites on the Cardinals are so electric. Fuck was that? What? That's just... the hell was that, dude? 4th and 5 for the Titans on their own 42. 1st and 10 for the Cowboys. They're probably going to make it a fucking 14-0 ball game. Suddenly, Panthers plus 10.5 isn't looking so good. 4th and 1 on their own 19 for the Browns. They're going to get good field position to the Steelers. End of the first quarter for the Lions in Detroit. And 4th and 16. I don't know if they're going to go for a field goal in Arizona. Probably not. for Arizona in Houston. This would be like a 59-yarder. Jared Goff slings. Flag, pass interference. Holy shit. 57-yarder for Prater. Holy shit, he banged it. Okay, Prater. We got +6. A field goal there is huge. End of the first quarter in Green Bay. Lions, let's get the David Montgomery touchdown now. Oh my gosh, flag. Fucking flag in Detroit. Can Tony Pollard get his first touchdown since week 1, please? Please. Gonna make it a 1st and 20 already for the Lions after the pass interference. 7-3 ball game. Giants get the ball back. Let's waste the end of the first quarter, get to the second quarter. Tommy DeVito. Oh my gosh, picked off. Intercepted Jared Goff. Brown, Bears ball. On the 1st and 20, picked off Jared Goff. Let's get that DJ Moore tutty. We're buzzing, 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 buzz. Terrible trick play by Mike McCarthy. Thought he could outsmart everyone. That was horrible. 2nd and 11, handoff to Saquon Barkley. Dude, they cannot get the run game going. Devontae Adams, deep ball to end the first quarter, touchdown. Dude, that was a dot. Dude. That reminded me of the A.J. Brown touchdown in the Super Bowl. Third and 13, DeVito Magic. He face plants. Say hi, DeVito. First quarter ends. Commanders ball. Wow, that's insane. Jared Goff being the most prop.
With his right hand and kind of had their choice there. But just 3rd and long. 3rd and 19. Make a secure tackle, force a field.
Jared Goff, the most profitable quarterback in the league against the spread. Lions 16-3 in their last 19 against. As we get a touchdown in Green Bay. It's unreal, dude.
He had two hands and he put both of them in areas where you're not allowed to, and that'll take Dallas deep into Carolina territory. Step in at Lambeau for a play or two from Jordan Love.
The Lions are 16-3 against the spread in their last 19 games. Dude, the Chargers are so sorry. Can Pollard get in the end zone? We have the Panthers plus 10, but like I literally just want to see a Pollard touchdown.
What's fascinating about this Green Bay touchdown, it's a rookie, Jaden Reed, the second-round draft pick, scoring it. But did you see it was Luke Musgrave, another rookie out in front, leading the way, blocking in front of him. Green Bay with some young playmakers on that offense.
Dude. Tony Pollard's never going to score, ever. Also, we need Eckler, Montgomery, Tyreek hit. We need fucking Eckler and Montgomery. Ball out. Ball out in Detroit. Lions ball. 3rd and 9 for the Cowboys. Got rolled. He got rolled. Field goal is good for the Cowboys. 10-0. Let's get some points for the Panthers. 2nd and 4 at midfield for the Steelers. Giants game's on every split screen.
The best start for any kicker in his career. He's made the first 20. And perfect again to make it 10-0 Dallas. Helped by the
2nd and 4, Steelers past midfield. Pickett steps back. Pickett throws a bad ball. Gonna be 3rd and 4. We gotta stop on this Titans team. For fuck's sake. Get him. Thank you. Out of field goal range. Thank you. All right, Lions, ball in the 34. Can we just give it to Montgomery? Like, fuck. 3rd and 4. Like, Kenny Pickett. What is that pass?
He just handed that off. Montgomery was critical.
What is that pass? 3rd and 2 for the Commanders. Browns get the ball on the 10. Giants with a stop. Dude, this is like incredible. Nice first down, Chargers.
That was the wrong play to run. The Lions are doing this obvious on offense today. Like, they knew you were running. You should have ran on 1st down. That's easy.
A 3rd down and about 3 as we check in with Carissa Thompson for game break. What's up, CT?
We've seen this Jalen Reed touchdown 15 times. 20 times.
Fuck Gibbs, dude. Always give Gibbs a good rushing back.
So Giants are going to get the ball back. DeVito in a dream. Titans got pushed out of field goal range. Panthers are getting the ball back after the field goal from the Cowboys. All right, this is David Montgomery territory. Monco. 21 yards receiving for Tyreek Hill. He's going to have so many today. 83 receiving yards. There's 14 minutes left in the second quarter. Montgomery's in and Gibbs is in. Wildcat.
Quarterback? Wildcat?
Yep. Come on, keep it. Go, Montgomery. Go, Montgomery. Down to the 10. All right. Keep Montgomery in the game. No Gibbs. Gibbs used to never get goal line carries at all. Touchdown Chargers. Hell yeah. Stone? I have no idea who that is. But we got the Chargers -3. Texans in the red zone. Why couldn't it have been Eckler? Stone Smart, 51-yard touchdown. What just happened to Montgomery, dude? Fuck.
They're giving him the worst running down, bro.
We need Montgomery and Eckler. Eckler's not going to fucking score, dude.
Like they're being obvious on the Montgomery running down.
3rd and 5. Here comes Laporta. Nice. Montgomery time. Ball on the 10 for the Browns. Nothing.
Montgomery time.
Montgomery. Who gives a fuck about anything else? Montgomery. I don't need to see plays 15 times. Dude, what is this? No.
Yeah,
Almost
nice
a pick
job.
6.
Nice
Give it to
job.
Montgomery.
Nice job.
That was almost a pick 6.
Fucking idiots. You got David Montgomery in the backfield. And you're about to pull Pete Carroll.
Literally. That was a Pete Carroll.
Pete Carroll. You're on
Look
the
at that.
2-yard line with David
Oh
Montgomery.
my gosh. Almost a pick 6 for 98 yards with David Montgomery on the sideline.
And you're going to throw a slant. Now it's obvious that you're running.
Yeah, now here comes
Good
the
job.
run ball.
Good job. Now we're going to need David Montgomery to be a genie.
It's not even Montgomery, it's Gibbs.
Like, who is this? Kill him.
Since when is this a thing? Where Gibbs gets goal line carries? Fuck you, Dan Campbell. Devin Singletary touchdown in Houston. We need a James Conner touchdown. Can't believe. Dude. This is a fucking joke. Maybe we can get a Devon A-Chain touchdown right here. Fuck, that should have been Montgomery, dude. Fuck. Steelers, get a good return. It's the only hope we have. All right. All right, pass the 30. A-Chain time. How long are the Jags going to be a 4th and 14? The hell happened? It's been 4th and 14 for like hours for the Jaguars. Now my computer's broken for clicking on the game. A-Chain. No. We can't get opposite running backs back to back. Jaguars ball 2nd and 5 on their own 16. Look at the fucking G-Man about to get some more points on the board. 3rd and 5, Raiders timeout. Sweet. Lions kicking back off the ball. Let's see if the Steelers can move the football. We have a first down for the Jaguars. This is wild, wild, wild. H.N. got hurt, dude. H.N. got hurt. Bro. Forced out of Sunday's game with a knee injury. Then why'd he play? He came back, got 1 catch, 1 carry, and now's out. Gosh, bro. That's like an industry plan for Vegas. Everyone's going to fucking take A-Chain for a touchdown. Let's have him come back, run 1 carry, and get hurt, and then he's out. And it just fucks everyone. First and 10. Our second quarter free bet goes to VXZ Quez. Raheem Mostert, anytime touchdown, plus 230. Justin Fields back on the field. 2nd and 5 for the Steelers. Are they ever going to do, like, this? Let's just get a first down. Fuck, dude. How hard is it to get David Montgomery tutty? 3rd and 9 for the Jags. Oh my gosh, DeVito. What the fuck was that, dude? First down, Steelers. First down, Steelers. See, the Raiders are buzzing. Doesn't matter, though. Najee. Najee. Holy crap, dude. This game's insane. Games are unreal, dude. Bro. Pickett. Let's go. Let's go, Kenny. Kenny Pickett trying to make some plays with his feet. Jaguars down on the 38 of Tennessee. 4th and 10 for the Cowboys. Down to the 20. Can we get our Evan Ingram touchdown? I'd be the happiest guy. What a fucking play by Justin Fields to Darnell Mooney. Like, where's Jacksonville? How's Jacksonville? I'm looking at the same 4 split screens every. Here we go. Red Zone fucking with this split screen on YouTube TV is brutal. Kenny Pickett just trying to get too frisky with his feet now. Horrible. Horrible. The fuck is that, dude? Get rid of the football. 4th and 13, punting, 7-0.
Travis Etienne, the explosiveness, kids have a monster-year arch, 4th in the league in rushing.
Ball in the 17. You know the fucking Browns aren't going to do shit.
Yards behind only Christian McCaffrey. He has been incredible for this offense, one of the few bright spots.
Jags 2nd and 8.
To me, it's a volume thing. You know, twice this season he's carried the ball 27 times.
4 o'clock. Rams money line, Bills money line, Niners money line. With the Bears plus 14.5 and the Jags money line. There goes ETN. We need Eckler and Montgomery to score a touchdown. Everything's going to come in the second half. That's how it always is. It's always second half. It's always second half. The touchdown scores always come in the second half. A-Chain's out. Yeah, great. It's fucking... Yeah, the Packers do stink. Packers stink. Packers are horrible. They're so bad to watch. They're so hard to watch. But they're driving right now. 3rd and 1 on the 11-yard line. Jaguars. Kirk in motion. Bro. Dude, how do you not intercept that? He literally just let it bounce off his chest. Giants almost intercept. Great block by the rookie, right tackle on the Jags, right guard.
Gets in there and makes contact for a huge play. That is a 6'4", 300-pound man moving.
Field goal making it 10-0.
Unbelievable agility
10-0 Jags.
by Simmons. So they limit him to the field goal with the Jacksonville Jaguars build.
Dude, that should have been picked. Sam House sacked for 8 yards. G-men or G-menning. G-men or G-menning. 52-yarder for Carlson. This guy's not been great. Anders Carlson. There's no way. Way off. The fuck out of here. Carlson's been missing extra points. Send him out there for a 52-yarder. The fuck out of here. Come on, Chargers. I'm sick and tired of this Lambo bullshit 3-point spreads. G-men or G-menning. H ain't hurt. Tyreek Hill hurt. I guess the Raiders are going to win the fucking game.
Miami in terms of the nature of the injury or severity, anything of that. We just saw that image. Devon Achane, the excellent rookie running back who had missed 4 straight games for the Dolphins, he returned.
Like, this is insane. Are the Texans, like, going to win the Super Bowl? Like, the fuck, dude? Tank Dell looks like Tyreek Hill. See, make me that Sammy now. I'm fucking hungry as shit. Oh. Fields 3rd and 12, steps back. Oh my gosh, DJ Moore. Oh my gosh. Oh, DJ Moore, first down. Dan Campbell. How about you give the ball to David Montgomery, you fuck? Chargers get the ball back midfield. First down, DJ Moore. Give us a DJ Moore anytime touchdown. We know. Devin Singletary looks like the best running back in the league. Tank Dell looks like the best wide receiver in the league. CJ Stroud looks like Tom Brady's son. This doesn't make any, it's incredible. There goes Justin Fields, off to the right, gaining nothing.
Fields has to take a tumble. Cam Sutton has already forced a fumble in this game. Is in the area.
Dolphins get the ball back with no A-chain. Well, it's going to be 21-10. Texans. Soon. We have Cardinals +6. So, it's going to be sweaty. We're going to need some backdoor coverage. Some crazy shit second half. Second half, he's going to get frisky. DJ Moore. DJ Moore. DJ Moore. DJ Moore. DJ Moore. Dude. 2-minute warning. Stop Singletary, Cardinals. Knock it off with Singletary. Like, the Bills gave away that dude for a bag of chips. The whole Texans team. They got Noah Brown for a bag of chips. Devin Singletary for a bag of chips. Robert Woods, bag of chips. They got Dalton Schultz. He's a bucket. Yeah, still probably a bag of chips. Jonathan Gannon, come on. Enough with this bullshit. Bears 3rd and 6, red zone. The Browns are moving the ball. They're at almost midfield. This is a joke due to a pass interference or a holding penalty, I think. Come on. First half's flying by. I need a Montgomery touchdown. I need a James Conner touchdown. Look at the Panthers. Panthers and any mustard? Oh yeah. Thank you. G-men or G-menning? Panthers score a touchdown, this would be massive. Panthers touchdown here would be massive. Like, what did you think was going to happen there?
It's interesting that each defensive coach has called a timeout down in the red zone.
Tommy DeVito steps back, finds a man. Stroud steps back. Picked off! Holy shit, finally! This kid fucks up. CJ Stroud finally makes a mistake. Massive for the Cardinals, +6. Intercepted in the end zone. Massive, dude. This kid doesn't throw interceptions, doesn't make mistakes. Kid's a freak. Finally, he comes back to earth a little bit as the G-men. Waste clock, waste clock, waste clock, first down. 3rd and 4, midfield for the Browns, 2-minute warning. Almost at halftime for all these games as the Dolphins look to take the lead before half. If they take the lead before half, they're covering that 13 points. They'll be up 4 after playing one of their worst first halves of the season. Justin Fields steps back. Incomplete.
I was 5, 6 years of age, and I knew I was going to be the best. Once Alexandria called me to let me know that Bank of America had approved my loan, it was important to me.
Tommy DeVito. DeVito's him. DeVito's fucking him.
Amazing team that will guide you through the right steps to be successful, and that's what Bank of America.
It's 14-3. DeVito's actually him.
We got the scheme. This year, we're going all the way.
We're going all the way too. We don't see that.
Century?
I wish I took the money line.
And Smirnoff has a drink for every team.
Students of any age, from any year.
DeVito, baby.
More technology to power different
That's my quarterback today.
to plant new beginnings.
Tommy DeVito is going to mess around and win a ball game.
Opportunities follow.
Field goal is good in Detroit. Let's go. Let's go. These games are winding down. Games are winding down.
So here you see the two safeties, and CJ Stroud thinks that they're going to be in zone because there's motion and no one goes with him, but he doesn't keep an eye on the safety, thinks he's going to go right over the top, drops underneath, and just an excellent job by Jalen.
Panthers are going to hit a field goal after the 2-minute warning. 2-minute warning in Cleveland. 4th and 1 for the Titans. Cardinals ball on the 20, 6:10 left. Our community live bets is unfortunately a Devon A-Chain touchdown, I'm pretty sure. And what was the other one? Oh yeah, Mostert touchdown. Let's take a lead before half, Arizona. Come on, dude. We can smack these spreads. We need some touchdown scores out of Detroit, dude. Come on. Touchdown Dolphins. Who's that? Ahmed? Yep. That would have been A-Chain. Dolphins minus 13. Sniffing. Come on, Cardinals. Tyler, use your legs. McBride. McBride is a bucket.
If you're a Texans fan, you think, hey, they only have 5 yards to go. Why don't we come up and clamp right down on them? You don't want to give up a big play. Yes, you're thinking we can get there. Now it's speeding it up. No huddle, trying to make sure that they can use all the clock in this half.
They did get to the marker, so they get it back quickly.
Good block. All right.
Jalen Petrie came up to make that tackle, but it was slow to the backfield. Mike just does a really good job of recognizing it and coming up. And right there, getting a hit, which slows it down and allows everyone else to come back and make a play. Excellent team. There's Jonathan Bernard.
Top 3 wide receivers in the league. Tyreek Hill, A.J. Brown, Amon-Ra St. Brown.
Chip away here and somehow get to 3rd and 4 or 5 for the next down.
McBride just got fucked up. Bro.
Watch downfield as we roll this. Where do you want Kyler Murray to go? Could have maybe checked it down in the middle immediately. Up top, there's a receiver there open, but he doesn't have time to get there because the pressure got home. That's a good job with the secondary and the front working together.
And they mixed it up a little.
Browns are almost in field goal range.
All right, guys, let's put you to the test here. Who do you think your MVP candidates are? Well, for me, I said it earlier. Tyreek Hill, I think, is the leader. And normally goes to a quarterback, but the way that he changes that offense in Miami,
So,
definitely brought himself into the conversation.
Browns 1st and 10 on the Pittsburgh 32. Lions are driving. Green Bay's at midfield. Raiders get the ball back with 2:28 after the Dolphins touchdown. Commanders are driving, 2-minute warning. Cowboys are now driving after the field goal made by the Panthers.
I'm looking at Roquan Smith, the linebacker from the
For CJ to have a realistic chance, this team has got to win this division, but it's winnable. If they win this game and they beat Jacksonville, they're in first place. The schedule's doable down the stretch. We have reached the 2-minute warning. We will be back after this.
Come on. Bro, I needed 15 yards from Musgrave to catch my parlay. This motherfucker gonna sell me. This is titty tits. Tommy DeVito legacy game, says Dan Sands 07. Yes, sir. Tommy DeVito legacy.
Another blitz for the Bears. So they check down the Gibbs with a blocker in front. And he's down near the 10-yard
How'd that feel?
Stevenson, the tackle. That was a tough one from Stevenson on Gibbs, but again, home.
Get Montgomery in.
Blitzers coming off the edge. You just dump it out here to your back. And the Lions are going to stop the clock with 26 seconds remaining in the first.
It's gonna be 10-0 Browns, dude. They're not covering 2.5. They're never gonna cover 2.5.
Actually will lose them a couple of yards on an attempted screen pass. The screen for the Lions was successful.
The Steelers might not score points.
The 9-yard line. We have, with both those games stoppage, we have not a good update for the Green Bay Packers. Aaron Jones injured at the end of this run. His leg appeared to stick in the ground, and Jones immediately grabbing at his knee. And a Green Bay game has gone to a stoppage.
Field to the second pass play. It's gone. And under pressure, he has to get rid of it.
So they're gonna kick a field goal in Detroit.
Green, who's been in the backfield a couple of times today.
And getting a touchdown before the break.
Now these third manageables have been on the legs of Dwayne Thompson Robinson. Let's see if they let him go here.
He's flanked by Bryant. He does throw, and enough for the first down. And Njoku. We're down to 30 seconds left. And they're going to use their final timeout. Timeout, Cleveland.
Bro, what the fuck?
Try to run with Gibbs.
Why are they running with Gibbs? I'm so confused. That's why the Lions won't win shit.
Pittsburgh understands Cleveland wants to throw the ball short.
Even if the Lions make the playoffs, they're literally gonna lose the first round or the second round of the playoffs. It's like, dude, if they have a game, if they get matched up to go down and play in Dallas, like they're gonna get fucked. Or if they have to go play in 49ers.
Now they go inside the 10. We're down to 24 seconds left. Browns are trying to rush to the line. Down to the final seconds of the first half in 4 of these games, and we go
Is that Amon-Ra St. Brown? No way, dude.
clock stops on the spike by DT.
What the fuck? There's no way.
15 seconds left. Lower right-hand corner, Sam Howell.
The Lions has played the worst half of football ever. We have Laporta. Oh my god, dude. We have Laporta and Montgomery. This is so bad.
All Ross crazy.
The Bears just played their best first half of the year, and they're down 4. Holy shit.
And we'll go to another quad box. We'll lose the Lions who scored their touchdown.
Texans are going to get their field goal before half because Stroud's a freak.
Dallas has 38 seconds with which to work. The Dolphins third and 16 from the 29. Tackle made underneath by the Titans defense down to 24 seconds in the first.
4 teams in the red zone right now. Cowboys, Jags, Browns. Where's the Jags game? It's impossible to find. Pass was incomplete. All right, 38 seconds left. First and goal. Timeout in Carolina.
Panthers call
First and goal for the Commanders.
one big penalty after another, but the Panther backpedal,
Throw it to Terry McLaurin.
receiver, defense
Get Brian Robinson. Get him.
on each other.
Let's go. Get him.
The officials are gonna let them fight it out.
They're kicking a field goal. Thank gosh. In Cleveland.
Mentality for the Steelers have been riding that throughout the season. And now Hopkins on for a
We'll live with them kicking a field goal. Please, Evan Ingram. 3rd and 2. Ingram. The fuck was that too? Bro.
Good success and getting some easy throws and catches in that part of the field.
Lawrence quick drop.
Why can't you just throw it to Ingram? Pollard? Why can't he score a touchdown? We have the Panthers plus 10.5. And I don't even care.
Tennessee's defense, you see,
Just want the Pollard touchdown, for fuck's sake.
and at first I thought maybe Lawrence
Field goal's good.
with that football, but I
Sam Howell?
go from mold and coming up. Lawrence just has to throw the football away, knowing that they got a shot at 3 points, and does the right thing and doesn't try to.
That's not a flag. Like, they weren't sure if it was a touchdown or not. Yeah, where are the flags now? The guy has his face mask held. They're still not sure if he's in or not. Like, that's not a flag.
Is this going to be an interesting replay down the line? I thought he was in, but they did. Now they will. They will signal touchdown.
What, is Hal hurt?
Because at the end of this play, it's getting physical in the NFC East. Another NFC offense. Prescott cannot.
Can you just give it to Pollard, 3rd and 5? Like, this is actual insanity. This is insane. This is literally insane.
That's Howell actually down for the Commanders. So replays here should tell us something.
They're not sure if that was a touchdown. I don't think it was. So how is that a flag? Look. They're not sure yet. So how's 29? How is that a flag if he's going for the touchdown?
Yeah, how's that a flag? No whistles blown.
He's acting, dude. Hal's literally acting. He's acting for the flag. That's not a flag. They weren't sure if he's in the end zone or not.
He just keeps on going. So he was in the first time. He saw the signal of touchdown. Then he was in the second time.
What do you mean?
The counts as one. Yeah, did you see him Wednesday? He took a couple big shots.
Oh my God. How do you know if he was across the pylon or not?
Packers in the red zone as a final 30 seconds. Everybody
Leave it to the Chargers defense to make the fucking Packers actually look good. Chargers and the Seahawks, especially the Chargers. Sorriest defense in the league. But they looked great against the Jets. But now, leave it to the Packers at home to be able to sling. Is Tony Pollard even in? Does he even play under the 5-yard line anymore? We said CD. And we didn't fucking take him.
When you give an offense of this caliber this many opportunities, they're going to make you pay. It's just straight goal line man across the board. Everyone's heels are
Fucking Tony Pollard, dude.
just reading reaction
He's not scoring.
inside
Pollard's not going to score today.
To allow CeeDee Lamb to get a 10-yard head start on you and be able to break in or out as you're flat-footed.
Tank Dell scored a touchdown for the Texans. Still haven't showed it on the red zone. Tank Dell, 120 yards receiving and a touchdown. We could have taken fucking CD and Tank Dell. Running backs are dead for touchdowns. We take David Montgomery, Amon Ross scores.
We've got an injection for the New York Giants as well. Check that jersey number on the injection for the Giants in a moment ago. You know about CD?
Unreal, dude.
He's within reach of a couple of NFL records.
What the fuck?
If CeeDee Lamb has 10 catches today, he'll be the second player in history with 4 straight games with 10 or more catches. The only other player to do it, Megatron, Calvin Johnson, had it for the Lions back in
We have Pollard, CD scores. We have Montgomery, Amon Ross scores. Like, dude, this is like unreal. Tank Dell is him. Please give me a James Conner touchdown. Correct. We need fucking James Conner. We need fucking. This is a joke, dude. A fucking joke.
for C.J. Stroud, 2 touchdowns and 1 interception. Texans lead 21-10. The final of the first half in Miami, and the Raiders are. Well, let's listen again.
So 14-10 heading into the half. I can't believe the Bears are losing. Missed the extra point. Attaboy. Joey Sly missed extra point for the Commanders. Raiders went all the way downfield already. Dude, the Panthers fucking suck. How many turnovers are the Dolphins going to have? Turn it over on downs, fumbles. We're going to halftime in Houston, down 11. We got +6. Oh. Carolina goes to halftime with a knee. Packers aren't scoring. 14-9, the Giants are getting the ball back. Washington has 3 timeouts, 1:32 on the clock. Dude, what the fuck is going on? We need touchdowns in the Bears game. I can't believe how buzzy the Bears have been, and they're down 4. Like, this is insane. 1 touchdown, they're down 11. That was an insane throw and catch. Doesn't make any sense. Tank Dell's the greatest wide receiver in NFL history, I guess, now. Get him. How do the Packers still have, like... 14-13 going into half for the Dolphins, Raiders. One final drive for DeVito, 2nd and 5.
You can't throw this ball in the middle of the field or you're missing out on points, and you got to go in with at least a field goal in the back.
DeVito sacked. Commanders are probably going to call timeout, try to get the ball back.
Just 2 games with time remaining in the first half. It's these two in the double box. Tommy DeVito with a 90-second drill here to extend the Giants' lead if they can.
Reno on second down under pressure, sacked for the 6th time today. 5 in the first quarter. And now a timeout.
And make himself available for his QB.
So, Pollard, Montgomery, Ingram, James Conner. No.
Is incomplete. Did he make the catch? They're going to say he made the catch, and he's out of bounds at the 1.
What?
What do we say? He hasn't even been targeted yet. They lined him up right next to Musgrave in the slot. And here he is. Trying to hit that toe drag swag.
Dude, that was 1 foot.
And now the expedited review has said no, he is out of bounds. That's the right call.
Correct.
And now a rush the field goal unit on with the incomplete pass.
And that's exactly what you want.
Oh, it's going to be a 10-10 game in Lambeau going into half. What an embarrassing scene for the Chargers.
We're down to 12. Giants have converted 3 yards. Looking to do it again here. And
Let's see how our quarterback rushing props are looking. Fields has 43 at half. Kyler has 22 at half. Thompson has 11. And DeVito, I don't think, has any. Sweet. It's going to take 1 run from DeVito.
That ball from Darius Slayton, now when he lands, it looks like he might have landed awkwardly on his right arm, wrist area.
Every game at half? Besides Commanders?
On the Giants sideline.
This is crazy. Usually the third quarter starts.
Giants use only 16 seconds, and now the Commanders will get the ball back with their catch at the 41.
We're going to jump into the 4 o'clock slate. Only his 2nd catch of the year. Dolphins turnover. I took Schultz, St. Brown, and James Conner. Need James Conner, dude. Need 2 of these running backs out of the 3 to hit between James Conner, David Montgomery, and Tony Pollard. Like Pollard, Conner, and Montgomery. G-Men's D, baby. Let's go into the half up 5. All right, as we enter halftime, we're going to go into the 4 o'clock slate, but quick bathroom break, and then after we're going to go into the 4 o'clock slate. 4 o'clock slate after the bathroom break and into the second half. We have 8 games at halftime. It is time to jump into the 4 o'clock slate. We're going to sweep the 4 o'clock slate. 4 o'clock slate's been hot for us, so we're going to wheel. For the 6-legger, we have the Niners money line, Bills money line, and Rams money line. I honestly prefer not to take a spread in the Niners game. What we're going to do, though, the 2 games that I love, is Bills minus 7.5. The Bills minus 7.5 and a Stephon Diggs anytime touchdown with the Rams money line and a Cooper Kupp anytime touchdown. As we start things in Detroit. But the spread's been moving around for Buffalo. But give me the Bills minus 7.5, Stephon Diggs anytime touchdown. Then Rams money line, Cooper Kupp anytime touchdown. Montgomery. There you go. Montgomery's back. And the Bucks Niners, I honestly don't have a feel for. Tonight, I love the Broncos minus 2.5. Broncos minus 2.5 tonight. Javonte Williams anytime touchdown. I don't have a preference. I don't have a preference for that Niners game. If we can hit these other 2 touchdown scores of Montgomery and Eckler, all we'll need is CMC in that game. Gosh, like I want Montgomery to score, but then the Bears are going to be down 11.
Both you and Christina talked about the turnaround, and Dan Campbell was alluding to it with KP as well. First couple drives, couple of picks, last couple of drives, couple of touchdowns, and you're starting to see why Detroit is so good offensively because they're currently in different.
Oh, all right. Come on, Lions plus 7.5. Steelers get the ball after half. For the sake of the 6-legger, we need the Bears, dude. Bears. Third quarter live bet goes to Dan Sands, 07. Sam Laporta, anytime touchdown, plus 280. As we start the second half, the witching hour is among us. 1st and 10 for Pickett. 3rd and 2 for Goff. Jaguars are starting up. What will happen to wrap up the 1 o'clock slate? Oh my gosh, Goff sacked. All right, we'll live with that.
You have David Montgomery. You throw the boot just out of place.
Dan Campbell's really fucking botching this shit today. 3rd and 2, you don't give it to Montgomery. It's insanity.
He was looking to pass the game.
2nd and 9 for the Steelers. Pitch out to Warren. Oh my gosh, Warren. Warren, go. Warren, go. Gone. Warren. Jalen Warren. Steelers are back. Steelers are back plus 2.5. Fuck, we're back. Jalen Warren's a dog. Let's go. Jalen Warren. Come on. Second halves are starting up. Let's fucking sweep 8-0 with these spreads 1 o'clock. They're all going to hit besides the Panthers. We need fluke shit. Let's go, Steelers. Let's just hit DJ Moore deep, please. Dude, we need some of these second half touchdown scores. We need Pollard, Montgomery, and James Conner so bad. I'm going to write it on the fucking board. Pollard, Montgomery, James Conner. Pollard, Montgomery. 13-0 Jags. 1st and 10. Ball on the 39, their own. We got the big touchdown to start the half for the Steelers. They're back. Ball past the 50 for the Jags. Jags are buzzed. Let's go, Steelers. Porta, Parham, Ingram, Pollard, and Steelers D for my prayer ticket. Yeah, we need a big second half. We need a big second half of touchdown scores. We need touchdowns scored in Detroit. All right, Fields ball back. Come on. Texans get the ball after half, already fucking on their own 30. At this point, you might as well just take a fucking Super Bowl future ticket to the Texans because they don't fucking lose. They don't miss. They're electric. They're unreal. We're going to have a 3rd and 5 for T-Lol. Can Evan Ingram maybe score? Is Evan Ingram ever going to score? It's week 11. He hasn't scored yet. Justin Fields, 2nd and 5 on their own 20. Foreman. He's hurt. Fuck. 3rd and 4 for the Jags. On Titans 40. Timeout. Fucking idiots. Are the Cardinals going to be able to stop the Texans? 3rd and 1 on their own 34. Panthers get the ball out of the half. Like, they're obviously going to get the 3rd and 1. This is the greatest team in NFL history. CJ Stroud makes it look like they're going against D2 teams every week. Like, it's crazy that CJ Stroud, Devin Singletary, and Tank Dell are taking over the world. What is this league, dude? 1st and 10 on the fucking Cardinals' 45-yard line. They just gonna blow them out now? The Cardinals were buzzing. Oh. That's your 3rd and 4 play call? Someone that's got hurt. Nah, he's good. DTR on a 3rd and 10 is inches short. 2 Steelers just ran into each other. The fuck, man? I have no idea. But he's definitely short. Look at the line, 35. Short. Oh, they just went for it? Jags? Holy shit. Please. Evan Ingram, please. Oh, number 97 and that fucking DB just nailed each other. Like, why isn't that ETN? 4th and 1. Kareem Hunt gets it. Fuck. Dude. Oh my gosh. Oh. CJ Stroud just got blown up. Evan Ingram once. What is that play call by the fucking Jags? Just throw it to Ingram. Stroud's already going back in the game. It's insane. 3rd and 17. Stroud's already back in the game. Oh, he's probably gonna get a first down. This is fake. No one can stop him. No. Trevor Lawrence touchdown. This is the biggest fucking joke, dude. This is the biggest fucking joke. We have the Jaguars money line in the fucking thing. All I want is an Evan Ingram anytime touchdown. Such a fucking joke. Panthers go 3 and out. Oh my gosh. 1st and 10, Browns. I did not take. It is insane that the Texans can't be stopped, dude. Fuck. 3rd and 17. All you got to do is cover one guy, Tank Dell. Doesn't make any sense. What is Gannon doing? How is CJ Stroud back in the game? Ball out. Ball out. Ball out. Giants ball. Giants ball. Giants ball. Giants ball off of the half. On the fucking kickoff. 3rd and 11. Almost got it. Can't believe Trevor Lawrence just ran in a touchdown, dude. Oh my gosh! Almost a pick. 6 by the Steelers. Here comes Tomlin. Here comes Tomlin. Like, if you let this team hang around, dude, there's the weirdest team in the world. The Browns have been playing better the whole time. How do you not pick that? How do you let that just hit your shoulders? Please, miss. That's missed. It's missed. Yes. Good field position for the Cardinals. That XFL fucking kicker. Is that ball out? Ball's out. Ball's out, Giants ball. DeVito's world, we're just living in it. Let's go, dude. And here comes the Steelers. Fair catch on the... Fuck, that was a good punt. Getting the ball in the 14. Steelers aren't going to do shit. Gosh, that interception would have been massive. And DeVito just got sacked for a loss of 20 on the first play. Sweet. What did he just say about the Bears? He just said it was going to be a 3rd and 15. It's 1st and 10. Let's go, Bears! Come on! DJ Moore, touchdown. Come on. Why were the Panthers ever an option? $20-0. I guarantee the Titans make it sweaty. How do you fumble that? Doesn't matter. DeVito just got sacked all the way back to midfield. This fucking Giants team is like, they might not cover 9.5, and they're up 5. This is bad. DeVito, step up in the pocket. There's a massive hole. Eckler, touchdown? Then all we would need is David Montgomery. Eckler. 2nd and goal. Like, dude, I swear, the fucking wide receivers. It's only been wide receivers. Like, you'd rather do that than give the ball to Eckler on the 4? This is like literally fake today. They don't want running backs to fucking score touchdowns. This is insanity. Ball all the way down to the 5-yard line. They're not even going to score a touchdown because Brandon Staley has his head so far up his ass. Oh my gosh, Steelers. How do you not? Steelers, he had like 5 guys in front of him. He got tripped up for a gain of 7. Who the fuck was that? 3rd and goal. Like what? This fucking 3-point spread is fake. It was Freiermuth. Fucking Freiermuth, just 5 guys in front of him, doesn't score. Or not score, get the first. And that's now going to set up a 3rd and 5 that they're not going to get, and then we're going to be punting. 4th and 6 for the Bears on the 35. What are they going to attempt? A fucking field goal is good. All right, nice. 1-point game for the Bears. Nice. I wish they really would have gotten a touchdown. It would have secured that 14.5. 3rd and 4. Don't get it. What the fuck is that play by the Steelers, dude? This is just insanity, dude. Another 3 and out. 3 and out for the Steelers. When are we going to get the Steelers? Like, there's going to be a Steelers touchdown. I know DTR is going to fucking throw a pick. Kyler Murray? Go, James. Let's go. Come on. We're almost in the witching hour. Cardinals ball in the 28. Can we get a James Conner touchdown, please? Tyreek Hill was free, right? Nice. Giants D, baby. Let's go. Let's get that clock ticking. Covering that 9.5. James Conner up the middle for 2 yards. Ball in the 26. Need a tutty there. Need a touchdown. 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 James Conner, please, dude. Clock's ticking in Washington. James Conner, 3 yards, 3rd and 5. Can't walk out of this with a field goal. Gosh, dude. Sam Howell, 3rd and 5. He's going to run for it. How do they not show the Cardinals in the red zone on a 3rd and 5? 3rd and 5, Cardinals, 23-yard line. Flag? What is going on? It's definitely a holding. Kyler got it with his feet. Oh my gosh, face mask. Holy crap. We're so back. We're so back. Ball on the 9-yard line. James Conner. James Conner. James Conner. James Conner. Please. You're on the 9-yard line. This is the Houston Texans. Run the ball with James Conner. Run the ball. Run the ball. Run the ball. 4th and 7 for the Dolphins. 2nd and 15 for the Packers. Cough up that drive already. You can chalk that. Bears kicking the ball away. 14-13 game there. DTR steps back from the 31. DTR incomplete. 2nd and 10. There goes James Conner. He's running backward. Dude! What is... Oh my gosh. What is that fucking run call? That got blown up immediately. Other side was wide. Oh my God. 50-yard attempt in Miami. Sanders. No good. The Raiders are going to win that game. It's going to be a 3rd and 5 in Cleveland. 2nd and goal. The fuck was that, dude? Get down to a 1st and goal on the 9. Like, the Texans, best defense in the league, best offense in the league. They're going to Cincinnati. They fucked them up. They fucked up the Steelers. They're fucking up the Cardinals. It's a bunch of mid teams, dude. This play happened 15 minutes ago. Sam Howell running for a 1st down the sideline. They're out of 2nd and 9 at midfield. Pass incomplete, 3rd and 5. But it doesn't matter because the Steelers are going to get the ball back and not do anything. Kyler. Down to the 2-yard line. It's James Conner time. Oh, wait, no, it's 3rd and goal. Oh, my God. Now it's 4th. I thought he was picking up a 1st down. Please give it to James Conner. Steelers getting the ball on the 20. Probably not going to do shit with it. Bears just got a turnover. Bears are on the Lions 40 after the field goal. James Conner? Oh, they're calling a timeout already because they already wasted the entire play clock with their ball sack in their hand. Panthers midfield, 3rd and 7. They had a 3rd and 2, but it was a false start. Jaguars already got the ball back. Can we get an Evan Ingram touchdown for the one time? Where the fuck's ETN been? Is ETN hurt? Don't have him for a touchdown, but it's on the fantasy team, and he hasn't... Seems like he's been absent. Ball out. Bears, dude. Dan Campbell's in piss. Can we get a Cardinals tutty? Just give it to James Conner. It's like one of the biggest running backs in the league. James Conner. They wouldn't expect a run here. Oh my gosh. Throw it. Holy shit. Kyler Murray. That was insane. Dude, that was crap. I thought he was going to try to throw it to James Conner. Kyler Murray is so fucking fast. It's insane. Look, the whole play's dead. What a block. Was that McBride? Dude, McBride. It's going to be a great week in the fucking film room. That was an insane block. Lawrence? Ingram? Glad fucking Calvin Ridley shows up. This is the biggest sack of fucking shit. Aiden O'Connell picked off. Yeah, and they're going to get it. Oh my gosh, we got +6. They're down 5. Oh my gosh! How did he not get that? How did he not get that touchdown? 4 o'clock slate, we're going to have Niners money line, Rams money line. They're beating the fucking Seahawks. And the Bills money line. Bills are not losing. Niners are not losing. And the Rams are winning at home in SoFi. And then we're going to go into Sunday Night Football plus 735 with the Broncos money line. And we're going to bring it home. Dude, what is that throw by fucking Kenny Pickett?
Braxton Jones. He's been back the last 3 games now after he missed 6 games with a hamstring injury. He's getting pulled. And now Larry Borum, which started
Yeah,
6 games with
Ingram touchdown isn't pissed, dude. Oh, fuck, bro. That was insane defense by the Browns. These guys are buzzing. Bears. Fields. Hutchinson just got the flag for the holding. Oh my gosh, Jalen Warren. Let's go. Jalen Warren's having himself a fucking day. 4th and 2. Let's go, dude. You know what's fucking crazy? That with a touchdown right here, they're covering. Panthers. 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 We need the Steelers. We need the Bears. We need the Chargers. We need the Dolphins. We need the Giants. Gosh, the Giants, dude. I don't have a good feeling about this fucking 9.5 point spread all of a sudden. Illegal man downfield on the Steelers? Pass interference, offense? The fuck just happened? 2nd and 20 after the hold in Detroit. Justin Fields, step up. DJ Moore. DJ Moore! Let's go! Come on. Come on. DJ Moore anytime touchdown. But it doesn't matter because we have fucking Pollard, Montgomery, and James Conner who haven't sniffed. We need Montgomery. Is that Jalen Ramsey? Steelers 3rd and 12. Not a shot in hell they get this. Oh my god, they got it. How about that? Quick little jinx for the fellas. 1st down. That's not 4th. That was a 1st down. Don't give me that bullshit. Oh my god. No. Where's that guy going with the ball? Oh, he just moved it up. Oh. Bro. You're telling me this isn't a 1st down? Dude. Dolphins do not look good. Sack by the fucking 2nd and 20. Cardinals. Give the Texans a taste of their own medicine. Another 4th down. Feeling 1st down. Dolphins gonna cover 13 or what, dude? They're up 4. Dolphins haven't punted. They're up 4. What is going on? Shout out to Titty Tits. He needed 5 yards from Musgrave. Musgrave got it. Let's go, dude. Massive. Oh my gosh, almost picked off. go. We're getting good field goal. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Pickett got it. Pickett got it. His helmet's off. Pickett. Well, that's not a stop. That's a first fucking down. I'm now like all in on the Steelers team. Fuck the Browns. So in on the Steelers team.
He just died.
Look at Pickett. Grinding. 23's tackling the wrong guy. You see that? 23 came in and tackled the wrong guy. Good field position for the Cardinals coming. Is Pickett okay? Fuck, dude. We're not going to be able to do shit if this
He's
is,
got a little bit of blood in
if this is Trubisky. Another helmet off. Another flag out in Houston. Ball at the 46-yard line for the Cardinals. Dude, like the Panthers waste all 3 downs every time. First down wasted, second down wasted, third and 10. They've gone for it twice now on 4th and short. Cardinals get the stop, ball in their own 10. Lions get the ball back after the touchdown. 3rd down 6. We have the fucking Bears and the Jags for a 1 o'clock fucking 6 leg. We're gonna need 3 legs to get to the 6th. We're going to need the Niners money line. That's a lock. Bills money line, or they're moving to the Big Ten. And the fucking Rams money line. They're winning that game. We're going to have another 4th down. Pickett, come on, dude. You can't leave this game right now for a fucking bloody nose. First down, Giants. Let's go, G-Man. Let's go, G-Man. 4th and 1. Yeah! Let's go, Panthers! Come on! Gosh, witching hour. Montgomery, Connor, Pollard. 1st and 10 for the Panthers. Imagine if the Panthers scored here and then like pick 6 Dak and it was 17-17. That'd be insane. Come on. 1st and 10 on their own 30 Steelers. What is going on in the ballgame? Kenny Pickett probably going to be in the next play. Bryce Young, 1st and 10, on goal line, chucks it out. Thielen. Inside the 10-yard line. DeVito steps back, 1st and 15, lets it sling. Maybe 2nd and 15. Dude, are the Steelers going to play football again? What is going on? Miles Sanders. Lions are not pissed. Giants, Tommy, DeVito, sack, 9th sack of the day. They're not going to cover the 9.5. Actually, dude, we're in such good position. All because of that missed extra point. If they score a touchdown, they're only up 9. Oh gosh. Touchdown, Panthers. And suddenly we're covering plus 10.5. Jared Goff steps back, intercepted. Bears, piss. They're gonna lose that game outright. Fucking America's team, bunch of fucking ass slobs. Plus 340 on the money line, Bears. Fucking joke. Touchdown Titans. DeAndre Hopkins deep ball. Where the fuck was that last week? 1st and 10 for the Cardinals. Jonathan Gannon has his bird out. They're looking to take a lead going into the 4th quarter over the Houston Texans. Look at Kyle. play. Will Levis. Derrick Henry to Will Levis, and it was to DeAndre Hopkins. That was a fucking dot.
I want to see the Bears score.
I'd like to see the Steelers score a touchdown.
Yeah, gotta go Jalen Warren.
The 2.5 point spread, it's like pointless.
Yeah, no,
That was never gonna work. The draw play up the middle for Najee, sweet. Can't wait. End of the third, end of the third. Third quarters are ending. 1 o'clock slate is flying. Jared Goff has 3 interceptions today. He's seeing ghosts. Jared Goff is seeing ghosts. Alright, Kenny Pickett steps back. I don't know if this is live. 2nd and 13, throws it out of bounds. This is a fucking Lupe fiasco. So now it's another 3rd and long. Bears have the ball, 2nd and 10 on the Detroit 43. Chargers can't do anything against the Packers. Knew this would be that fucking game script. Just horrible ass cheeks game. 3rd and 13. No shot, man. The Steelers can get this. Shotgun Warren in the backfield. Pickett steps back quick. Already guys in his face. Like, what? He just ran up the middle. What the hell was that? This guy literally just runs right to Pickett. Horrible play call. 3rd and 5. Cardinals 1st and 10 starting in the 4th. Oh my god. 22-yard return on the line for the Browns. Fucking game's over. DTR is going to beat Mike Tomlin. What a dot by Kyler. Look at the Cardinals! Come on! 3rd and 5. Justin Fields. Piss hour for the Detroit Lions. Chargers are so bad, it's insane. Second and 10 for now DTR. This game's insane. It's pretty crazy knowing each down is not going to get the first. Winding down, there's going to be one play in the 3rd quarter for the Bears as they are now knocking. Knocky as Sam Howell goes into the blue tent. Oh, never mind. I don't know what the fuck is good with the broadcasting of these quad streams. They showed Sam Howell going into the blue tent. Oh my gosh. What a catch and run. Down to the 15 for the Cardinals. Kareem Hunt gets the ball midfield, stacked up in the backfield, going to be a 3rd and long. But they're just going to punt it to the Steelers, and they're going to be on the 15 and then not be able to do anything. Justin Fields keeps it, gets the first down. That's the last play of the quarter. Gosh. Bears, Jags for the 6-legger. Looks beautiful. Musgrave. Oh, he stepped out. Dude, that was insane. Dude. What? That's not Musgrave? First and 10 for the Packers on the 12. To the left, steps back, fires it out. Dobbs. Nothing. No way, they just got a roughing the passer on 3rd and 10.
On the tackle. So important though for the Packers now. You're in field goal range
Dude.
for sure, but
That's insane. That's just like end of the game. Like they just gave him that first down, and now they're on the 30. Now they're gonna kick a field goal, and the Steelers aren't gonna be able to fucking get a touchdown. This is insane.
motion across for Wicks. Long. Watson. Open. Watson. Touchdown.
Christian Watson, touchdown. We had that last week. I had it for my season entry. That's actually a huge touchdown. Needed that bad.
How good does that feel for Christian Watson?
Second touchdown of the year.
There's a Lambeau lead. That's an official one. Sorry to the Kraft family for recognizing their child's first Lambeau lead, but that's what they want.
The Jags just punted it away to the Titans. Titans punt returner muffed it, recovered by the Jags. They're now on the 36-yard line. Of course we did. Oh my gosh. They're definitely going to call it incomplete. Come on. Dolphins 4th and 1 on the Vegas. It's like there's actually so many games on that they can't even. Picked off! Yes! Yes! Fuck you, Cleveland. We got a whole fourth quarter. That was insane. That was insane, insane, insane. How is it already a 3rd and 13 for the Cardinals? I guess they called it incomplete, and then, dude, what the fuck? I can't believe Anders Carlson. What did I say earlier? I've seen this guy missing extra points. He missed a field goal. Oh, Anders Carlson. Bears are going to kick a field goal. Alright, down, up 7 now for the... Dude, suddenly a touchdown is a cover for the Miami Dolphins. Kenny Pickett, 1st and 10, off of the interception. Incomplete. What are these play calls? There has to be something out there to help this. There has to be something. This is insanity. Saquon Barkley gained 36 yards. Look at the G-Man. Look at the G-Man trying to cover 9.5. 3rd and 13. Run up the middle. Oh my gosh, what do you do? What do you do? Ball on the 20-yard line. Running the ball up the middle with Najee Harris isn't going to do anything. 4th and 3, they're going. 13-12 left on the clock. Cardinals are going. The field goal attempt in Detroit is good. Bears up 9. Are we going to get a fucking Montgomery touchdown? The world may never know. Kenny Pickett, 3rd and 8, steps back, has a clean pocket, throws. Miscommunication. What the fuck, dude? Pickett. Like, it can't be this crazy. 4th and 3, they throw it, they don't get it. Why are we reviewing games on red zone and there's 4th downs going on?
What is it? Black.
George runs this route. When he makes the break, he's past the first down line. Right here. When he comes back to this ball, and because he comes back to the ball, he's behind.
That was trash by the Cardinals. Fucking trash. Evan Ingram, gain of 13. Our 4th quarter live bet is from the Big Yuri, Austin Eckler, anytime touchdown, plus 200. Can we get an Evan Ingram touchdown? Pollard, Montgomery, and Connor on sniffing. Now, you know, fucking CJ Stroud and the boys are gonna have a fucking 8-minute touchdown drive.
We were talking earlier about the fourth quarter point differential and how Arizona's been on the wrong end of it. A big part of
They
that
punted.
because the defense is allowing the second
Saquon Barkley leading the Giants to a win.
They need the defense to get stops and get the ball back.
And again, it's a defense that is without.
How'd they get the ball all the way up to 50 again? I just don't understand what is going on with Cleveland. They're gonna need a defensive touchdown, like the Browns did last week against the Ravens. 3rd and 1. Please, Evan Ingram. Please, Evan Ingram. This is a fucking joke, dude. No Tony Pollard, no James Conner, no David Montgomery. We're getting a Montgomery touchdown.
CJ Stroud is 3 yards away from being over 300 again for a game. He's had 4 300.
Already 3rd and 13 for the Lions. They're flat. They're dead.
They have a fullback in Andrew Bennett.
He's short. We got a 4th and inches on their own 31 for the Texans. We have a 3rd and 13 for DTR.
This is going to be 4th down.
ETN.
But it all depends on the spot. You've heard it so many
Gonna be a
times.
3rd and 2 for the Jags. Can we just give it to Ingram, please? Wow. Donald Parham, 21 yards. We're down on the fucking Packers 16-yard line, and the Chargers -3 is now fully in charge because they missed extra point. Tommy DeVito's him. Ball all the way down to the 5-yard line. Ball incomplete. The Steelers didn't even get the ball.
Texans have had a hard time moving the ball this half against
Oh my gosh, you muffed the punt for the Steelers, dude. Or like the punter did. Quick punt for the Texans, 3 now. Why wouldn't you go recover at 24? We're gonna get the Austin Eckler touchdown right now. There's no way! There's no way, there's no way, there's no way. There is no fucking way.
Your call, Peter. You got to run up there and try and make sure that they know when to get away. You see George with his hands telling them to get away.
That wasn't.
I don't know if that
That's not off the Cardinal.
hit Arizona there.
That's not off the Cardinal. That's off the Texan.
I think that hit the Texans.
Eckler? Oh my gosh, they're passing. Why are they passing on the second? Dude, teams don't like to run the ball on the fucking 2-yard line anymore.
Yeah, it may have hit D'Angelo Ross first.
4th and 1, 1st down for the Jags. Dude, that is not. That didn't hit the Cardinal. Holy shit. We had the Giants trying to cover a spread. Up 2. Maybe kick a field goal. Put it. Dude, 2nd and 2. Just run it with Eckler. You're on the 2-yard line. Eckler. This is fake. Eckler. Eckler. Oh. Fumble. This is the biggest fucking joke. Why didn't they just run on 1st down? 4th and 13 for the Lions. 4th and 14 for the Browns. I don't understand. This is just pure insanity. Packers ball. Saquon Barkley touchdown. Giants are going to beat the Commanders. Saquon Barkley is going to lead the fucking Giants to a win. 24-10 Cowboys. Who scored? Who scored? Pollard touchdown. Yes. 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 Fucking yes. Fuck.
The Lions just they're just
Trevor Lawrence just ran in another touchdown. Why couldn't it be Ingram? Or Etienne?
Where's that? Lions can't do anything.
Lions are fucking dead. I hate, like, dude, I'm so upset with this Trevor Lawrence bullshit. I can't, that's also not the Texans' ball, by the way. Not the Texans' ball. Not the Texans' ball. We need the Dolphins to get the ball back and get a touchdown to cover. This is insane. This is insane. This is insane. This is insane. Eckler fumbling on the fucking 1 yard line is a joke, dude. Pollard fucking 20 yards. It's about time. Dude just showed up. And there was a flag. Thank God.
Just got it.
Dude, he fumbled. There was flags. Doesn't matter. Points are already on the board. He already fucking scored. Come on, Steelers. Fuck the Browns, dude. Fuck the Browns. Warren. Like, I don't understand why they keep running that. You gotta change something. You got it. What's the deal with the Cardinals game? Apparently, they said that the punt hit the back of the Cardinals player, but it actually hit the back of the Texans player. The Texans recovered. They said it was Houston's ball. Sack it. Sack O'Connell. Ball out. Pick it up. Why is Trevor Lawrence stealing all the touchdowns from everyone? ETN and fucking Ingram. False start. Or it should be a free play. Where's the flag? Where's the flag? They thought it was a free play. They're marking that 3rd and 18. 13. Dude, I'm so confused. Are they not going to talk about the guy who jumped off? They're saying he got back? That's neutral zone now.
78 was standing up and the fucking idiot. Turn around and go, I'm gonna snap.
So they just wasted the fucking game. And they said it's Texans ball. What? Warren, thank you. Guy's fucking glorious. Yup. But that's fucking bullshit in Houston.
Hopefully Singletary fumbles because he's a coward.
Dude.
Go on your way. 3rd 13. You're going to play coverage.
Vegas
on it.
called.
Where's the rally to go get it? Well, James Daniels erases someone there, 78. Mason Cole just enough in front of it to make it a tough tackle. And the rookie,
Cowboys defense just scored. That fucking game is dead.
Rodney Hickman gets the tackle, but it's a little bit too late.
The Steelers are 13-5 in their last 18 games. All of that while averaging 19 points per game. Deontay Johnson trying to get him involved. And a short gain on first down, 3.5 yards. Tackled by Martin Emerson. Also having an outstanding season for Cleveland. Emerson, Newsom, Ward. These are
The Panthers are dead.
drafted those guys.
It's what we have that's dead. Panthers dead. Pollard Green.
Take the handoff. Pickett throws. Robinson. Pushed down by Newsom.
Speaking of that secondary, they're so good in the secondary that Greg Newsom, who's really an outside corner, but wants to be an outside corner, has been pushed to nickel.
Alright, we're looking pretty fucking good.
Scouts over and told him how he could be utilized in this defense. Now you just hear him have a little joy in playing right now.
Oh my god, C.J. Stroud picked off.
Plays for them.
Oh my god.
Facing
Go.
another third down.
Fuck you, Stroud. Ball doesn't lie.
You should just return it.
Ball doesn't lie though. Who cares?
2 on the 10. Pickett gets rid of it. And it is enough for the first down.
Ball
Deontay
doesn't lie.
Johnson takes it.
Let's go, dude. We're down 5. We have +6. And fucking Pickett's buzzing.
Stand by a little. Watch them with the
Let's go, dude. Sam Howell's dead. We got plus 9.5. We're up 9. Let's go. Clock 10. Come on. We need the Chargers, dude. I can't believe you fumbled.
To the ground game. Harris is mid in the hole.
Dude, this game actually might end in a tie. If it goes to overtime 10-10, they might just tie.
Yeah, you're kind of dead ass right about that. This game is terrible.
We're having technical difficulties. Maybe they'll stay. Dude, it's getting worse.
So it doesn't tighten?
I don't know.
Yeah, turn it down. Where the connect? Yeah, turn it tight.
Recipient of the angry stiff arm of Jalen Warren. Warren has 119 yards on the ground. He's got 14 yards receiving.
See McLeod there. He's reaching out, grabbing at it, and that's the angry stiff arm you just talked about.
Alright, we could use James Conner.
But you've got to bring pass, wrap up, and hope you get some
Dude, like, why does Najee Harris even play? Why does Najee Harris even play if Jalen Warren is like this? Sam Howell? Get the fuck out of here. Picked off. G-Men for glory. G-Men for glory. If the fucking Panthers score a touchdown, we're still in business. We got plus 10.5. We'll be down fucking 13.
Dude, Jalen Warren
Let's go, Steelers!
is.
Come on! Midfield, Kyler. Kyler, run. Come on! Let's get a tutty. Come on. Jalen Warren against the Browns being 131 yards. 121 yards rushing. Alright, well you can't keep running. Like, oh my gosh, dude. Tyler steps back. James Conner looks like he sucks. Come on, dude. Second 11, Pickett on the 17, steps back. Like, dude, get rid of the football. You're going against the best defensive front. Like, he might just have knocked them almost out of field goal range. Kyler, 3rd and 5 for glory. How's that not anything? He just ran him out of bounds. Flag, roughing the passer. Roughing the passer. He was 15. He was James Conner. Like, they're not. They're offensive. Najee. It was 3rd and 22. I was wondering where the first down was. That's insane. fucking Jordan Love's out playing Justin Herbert. And Justin Herbert's the worst. Or Justin Fields. Jordan Love's the worst fucking quarterback. Tie ball game. Pittsburgh! Come on. Steelers. Steelers.
This for me?
If you like sweet toys from Chewy, it is.
Can I get
Parham.
this year?
Get up to 40% off.
Parham is free.
Oh, they didn't decline the penalty.
You're still gonna eat your socks.
No, you're
Oh, so
not.
it's 3rd and 15. Kyler, step back. Make him pay. See ya, kids.
Whoa, then you might
Nice.
be so cheap.
Alright. Nice.
Reaction stop. Hey, faster. Join T-Mobile.
This holiday at T-Mobile, get 4 new iPhone
All the Chargers are about to score a tutty. They'll be covering 3. They'll be covering 3. They'll be covering 3. They'll be covering 3. They'll be covering. How did the. What the fuck are the Dolphins doing, dude? They're not going to cover the 13. Raiders have the ball in Miami territory.
Why are you using Cole?
What a sad sight today, Detroit. Fucking sorry bastards. 4th and 4. Kyler. He's definitely gotten there. Horrible pass. Kyler. No, dude.
Who's that for?
Didn't look like him, Brian. Look at Saquon.
This NFL season, every Captain Morgan ad that's not
It was McBride.
be included. Am I cool?
You see Saquon Barkley right now, dude?
Yeah. Cool.
He's insane.
Just follow the captain.
The
See where it
Lions.
takes you.
The fucking Lions.
Justin Fields is suddenly hit.
Yeah, my Survivor League.
That's nuts.
Because out of the 10 guys left, 7 out of 10 have either the Redskins or the fucking Lions. Only 3 teams in the Jags.
Unstoppable love. Exclusively at K.
The NFL on CBS is sponsored by Captain Morgan, official road sponsor of the NFL. K, celebrate every moment with K. And by State Farm, like a
This is electric. This is electric. 2nd and 8. It's going to be short for the Texans. Going to have a 3rd down there. Lions are suddenly Parham legacy game, dude. I said 2 guys today over receiving yards for tight end. It was Michael Mayer and Donald Parham.
The Browns have been very good in tight ones as well. 3-0 in games decided by 3 points or fewer. Stay tuned. NFL Today update delivered by Little Caesars. Time permitting.
1st and 10, ball on the 30. Well, 22 now. Ball on the 22. Can we get an Eckler tutty?
Now for this youngster out of UCLA.
Austin Eckler tutty.
I've talked about them throwing some routes out to push them deeper. Well, the other thing you can do as well, add a little extra protection.
It is insane.
Don't move people because Pittsburgh's running to where they
Well, boys, we are in the witching hour.
for a second reaction from the quarterback DRT.
Not a whole lot of offense in the second half. Thompson Robinson for Bryant.
They'll never make it DTR. I better get it right.
Thought you came up with a new nickname.
You know,
Flag down.
Yeah! Let's go! Dude, it is those illegal hands to the face. Defense, correction, apologies. Offense, number 66, Cleveland Browns.
Not going to be as forgiving. First penalty of the day against the Browns.
that's a tough one, Sean. Did you see it? He's like, oh.
He knew it. Apology. And the penalty on James Hudson, so that negates the pass
Come on.
to Harrison.
CJ Stroud's they're not a pick.
3 picks, thank you. Gosh, +6 is glory. That guy's wearing an Eagles jersey. Is the guy who caught it okay? Alright. Come on, Herbo. Let's cover this, dude. Come on. We got the Steelers knocking. We have the Giants locked in. Come on. Basically the only 2 games that aren't gonna cover are the
Picks dead.
Titans and Panthers. If we go 6 for 8, 1 o'clock, that'll be fucking elite. Imagine Giants money line, Bears money line. Holy balls. Eckler brings it down. I don't want a tie game. Because then we're just going to push. I want a touchdown. 2nd and 10 against this sorry Packers team. Fuck the Packers.
There's no play to be made there. And there's the first sack of the game for TJ Watt, I believe.
Second down and 22.
2nd and 22. We can get such good field position.
Thompson Robinson.
Herbo?
Deep.
Herbie! Yeah, Herbie! Yeah! Also, 3rd and 22, incomplete. Let's get another sack. Uh-oh. Suddenly DTR's back is against the wall on their own 15. 3rd and 22.
And TJ Watt, 89 sacks in his 97th game. Miles Garrett, 87 and a half sacks in his 94th game. They're putting up
Holy
prodigious
shit.
numbers.
Race to who has the most at the 100 mark.
Thompson Robinson has connected on
3rd and 22.
17 passes. This one is caught
All right.
by Elijah Moore.
They're going to be playing.
Well short.
Eckler.
By Landon Roberts on the play. It's 4th down for Cleveland with the clock rolling. 6:13 left in the 4th quarter.
So if you watch Pittsburgh,
Eckler.
it's the same movie. It is the same one over and over. Right now, the body snatchers of Pittsburgh trying to snatch another football game and take it back to the Steel City Bubble.
Austin, the return man, Marquez to
Come on. Come on. All right. Dolphins are getting the ball back up 7. They can cover that spread. 4th and 2, no good. Justin Herbert steps back. 2nd and 9. Oh! Flag! Flag! Defenseless receiver! What? He left his feet. All right, we got Kenny Pickett getting the ball back. Off of the CJ Stroud interception. 3rd and 7. 4:15 on the clock. Kyler Murray on his own 22. How's that not a defenseless receiver in the end zone for the Chargers? Sam Howell gets the ball back. Sam Howell, 12-point game. Giants plus 9.5. 3. We're holding on by a thread. Keenan Allen touchdown. Keenan Allen touchdown. Come on. Chargers -3. Fuck Jordan Love. And they're covering now up 4 because of an Anders Carlson missed extra point. Missed extra point. We got the Jags winning. They're a part of the 6-legger. They're up 20. We got the Bears. They're up 5. Touchdown for the Lions. Who was it? Who was the touchdown in Detroit? Jameson Williams? No one needs that. No one needs Jameson Williams. Fuck that. Lions are dead. They're probably going to possibly win that game though. 2:59 on the clock. 3 timeouts. Gosh, what are these pop-up glitches? Alright. We have Bears plus 7.5. Giants plus 9.5. The Cardinals plus 6. The Steelers plus 2.5. The Titans. The Dolphins -13. Could use a touchdown from the Dolphins. Oh my gosh, 1st down Cardinals. 1st down Cardinals and more. To midfield. To the 45. To the 40. To the 40. Let's go, dude. Come on. Dude, no one needs a Jameson Williams anytime touchdown. No one needs that. No one fucking needs that. Suddenly Justin Fields is him. Suddenly Tommy DeVito is him in this week-to-week league. We got the Giants plus 9.5. We got the Bears plus 7.5. We got the Cardinals plus 6. We have the Dolphins -13. Need a touchdown from the Dolphins. Please, if there's a time to get a garbage time tutty against the Raiders, it's right now. Screw this team. Keep it on them. Lay it on them. We need the Steelers plus 2.5. Steelers plus 2.5. We have the Chargers now covering the -3. Already a 3rd and 14 for the Dolphins? How are they struggling this much against that sorry, overrated, oh my gosh, what a catch by Pickens. 1st down, ball in the 39 for the Steelers. Ball on 39 for the Steelers. Unreal catch. Unreal catch. Come on. 3rd and 15, Mozart. Doesn't catch it. They're going to be punting. James Conner. First down. In the 2-minute warning. Come on, Cardinals. Fuck the Texans, dude. Fuck the Lions. Fuck the Texans. Fuck the Browns. What is that? We got 5 minutes left in Cleveland. 4th and 8 for the Dolphins. They're going to punt. Going to need a miracle, glorious last-second garbage time touchdown. Raiders ball on their own 13. Can we see an Aiden O'Connell pick 6? Green Bay getting the ball on the 25. Khalil Herbert, no game. Watch. Bears are going to try to run all 3 downs. They're going to call timeout, stop the clock, get a 2-minute warning. Lions are going to get the ball back, win that ball game, walk-off touchdown, and Dan Campbell's balls are going to look so big. Why do I keep getting pop-up ads on ESPN? The fuck? We're going to move on from the 1 o'clock slate. We have the Bears at an alternate spread plus 14.5 and the Jags money line. Why are they still attempting to run the football in Cleveland for the Steelers? 4th and 1, Sam Howell doesn't get it. G-Men. Flag on the play, G-N-W. Tommy DeVito is suddenly him. 3rd and 15 for the Steelers. What is that play? Oh my gosh. What is that play? On a 3rd and 15. Wow, they're going to give the first down to the Commanders on the flag on the 4th and 1. Ball on the Cleveland 42. I guess you punt it one more time. And then try to get, I don't know, defensive touchdown, sack, safety, strip sack. Put the Browns down on their own 5. Punting from the 42-yard line of Cleveland. And a 4th and 9 now for Chicago. And they stop the clock. And the Lions have the 2-minute warning. And the Lions have a timeout. This is going to be classic shamble work by the Browns, or by the Bears. Can we get a David Montgomery touchdown? Terry McLaurin, incomplete pass. Terry McLaurin, that would be a cool touchdown. 24-yard pass complete from Aiden O'Connell. We're not going to get that fucking garbage time touchdown to cover the 13 from the Dolphins. Those fuckers. Those fucks. Come on, dude. Cardinals pass out, 29-yard line. James Conner has only gone backward today. Pass interference in Lambeau. Oh my gosh. Aiden O'Connell to Hunter Renfrow, 31 yards. They're already driving. They're going to fucking tie that game. What are the Dolphins on about, dude? People love the Panthers plus 10.5.
They gave the fucking Redskins the ball back?
Yeah, they're on the 12. Terry McLaurin, anytime touchdown, question mark?
The Lions are drunk.
2 plays to do it here, 3rd down for the Cardinals. DTR steps out. Loss of yards. Dude, the Steelers defense is on its fucking head. Oh my gosh, ball out. Brian Robinson, ball out. Looks like the Commanders are going to recover the football. We are officially under 5 minutes, I believe, besides in Carolina, which no one gives a shit about. We are under 5 minutes in every single ball game of the 1 o'clock slate. Four down territory for the Raiders.
3rd and 8, batted backward. 35 seconds on the clock. Down 5. Looks like this +6 is going to smack. Touchdown. Curtis Samuel? Or is that Dotson?
That's Dotson.
That's a fucking joke.
Joke.
Couldn't it have been McLaurin, dude? Jahan Dotson touchdown for the Commanders.
I knew it was gonna be Dotson.
Knew it was going to be Dotson.
I'm planning
And the Green Bay Packers are charging the storm against the Chargers on the 24-yard line. 2nd and 10 in Cleveland. 2:23 left on the clock. I know this is going into overtime. This game's going to fucking tie. Steelers game's going to tie. Gonna have a 3rd and 7. At least on a tie, we have +2.5. We're gonna win. Can't believe the Dolphins aren't gonna cover 13. Up 7. Romeo Doubs touchdown. Packers take the lead. There is no way. Extra point is good. Ball game in Texans. Please, just kneel it out. Just kneel it out. We have +6. We have +6. Dude, I can't believe the Texans are 6-4. I'm fading the shit out of them next week, whoever they play. We smack +6. +6 comes home for the Cardinals. Aiden O'Connell picked off Miami ball on the 40. Dude, if only they would have returned that for a touchdown, that would have been electric. All right, +6 comes home Cardinals. If we could get a touchdown from the Dolphins, that would be unreal. With 3:04 left, I can't believe. 1st and 10, midfield, 2-minute warning, Lions. Dude, this is insane right now. This is actually insane right now. We need a Dolphins touchdown. Still looking at this Dotson? No, it's a touchdown. Alright. It is unreal right now, dude. Like, Jordan Love. Why couldn't that just been the Christian Watson again? Timeout called by the Raiders. Dolphins to midfield, 45-yard line. 2nd and 3. Please score a touchdown. Is Herbert going to lose another close game? David Montgomery must have not. Why do they have the fucking Commanders game on? That's already over. And the Lions. David Montgomery's a surgeon. David Montgomery, surgeon. There goes Montgomery. All the way down to the 15-yard line. CTR, 3rd and 7. Let's go! It's going to be down to the Steelers. Let's go! I know we're going to overtime, so. Chargers, 3rd and 10. Give it to Montgomery. Holy shit. Come on. Dude, Amon-Ra's insane. Steelers get punt return? Come on. Wrong. Calvin Austin. Wrong. Alright, back to like the 28, 29-yard line.
4th and 20. Herbert sacks for a loss of 10. Brandon Staley's fired. I can't believe I don't take the fucking Packers this week. And I've been taking them so many times. And now they're gonna win. Dude, there's no fucking way. The Chargers are a joke. The Chargers are such a fucking joke. Why not run the ball with David Montgomery on the fucking... It's 3rd and 2. Don't understand. Chargers got a punt. You have 3 timeouts. You got a punt. 38 seconds left. Run the football. Oh my God, Gibbs. Spike the ball, bring him Montgomery. Spike the ball, bring him Montgomery. Bring in Montgomery. Bring in Montgomery. Against his former team. The game-winning touchdown. This is the script. Bring in Montgomery. Bring in Montgomery.
James trying to hawk it.
He's down. Pick it. They already went 3 now. That's insane. Please, the game script. You gotta give it to Montgomery.
I know.
For the game-winning touchdown against his former team.
It should be free.
Free.
Montgomery. Gibbs already got it.
Montgomery.
This is what they do.
If I see Gibbs in the backfield, I'm gonna throw up.
He's on the sideline.
What?
Gibbs is on the sideline.
Montgomery. Montgomery. No play action. Run it.
It was in the game script.
Game script, revenge Tutty to fucking beat the fuckers. Stop playing. Come on. God. Let's go. We'd be having a CMC touchdown at the 4 o'clock slate if Eckler didn't fucking fumble the ball on the 1 yard line of Green Bay. But fuck it, we'll still take the David Montgomery anytime. Cardinals bring it home.
Montgomery. Give it to him. Give it to Montgomery again. You idiot.
Laporta.
Fuck you. I didn't need that.
How does that stop the clock? Dude, do not let the Browns go down and do this. David Montgomery. Alright, Montgomery cashes.
Thank God.
Pollard cashes.
Like, how is Washington on the field goal?
James Conner sells. Dude, the Browns just got in the field goal range. They're going to hit a game-winning field goal again. Dustin Hopkins is going to hit a game-winning field goal again. And we are fucking 2.5 and not like 3 or 4. Single.
David Montgomery, a game that he had been anticipating for quite some time, got the carry that he'd been waiting for all day.
Completely dominated in the time of possession.
10 catches for Tyreek Hill for 146 yards.
Out to the 25-yard line. We finish up here in Detroit. We'll have all this coverage come out for you. Tight game at Lambeau. These Chargers fell to the Lions.
There goes the
The
Steelers.
Bears a few weeks ago.
Fuck!
Game there. 3-point game here. Justin Fields is trying to get to about the 45 in Detroit territory. He's got to cover about 40 yards to get there.
Need a pick 6 from the Dolphins. Horse shit. Horse shit. Fucking horse shit. All right, remember the 4 o'clock recap. 4 o'clock recap is the Buffalo Bills -7.5, the Rams -2, Cooper Kupp anytime touchdown. Give us a Cooper Kupp anytime touchdown today in SoFi.
With Hutchinson coming, that ball is out. Darnell Wright kicks it in back of the end zone.
That's actually huge for the spread.
With 21 seconds left. And Hutchinson boots it out of there.
Dude, they're just going to cover 7.5. If you would have recovered that, the spread would have been killed. Let's go. Thank gosh. We also have a Stephon Diggs anytime touchdown. And then for the Niners game, Bucks, I really don't have a feel. 13.5 point spread. If I were to lean, I don't know. I guess I'll take a Deebo Samuel anytime touchdown. I'll take a Deebo Samuel anytime touchdown. And these big spreads, dude. I honestly don't know. Fuck it. Give me the Niners -13.5. So that's the full 4 o'clock recap. Niners -13.5. Deebo Samuel anytime touchdown. Rams -2. Cooper Kupp anytime touchdown. And then last but not least, the Bills -7.5 and a Stephon Diggs anytime touchdown. That's the 4 o'clock recap. 3 games. We need the Niners money line, the Bills money line, and the Rams money line to have the Broncos money line plus 735. Oh my gosh.
The wherewithal to punch that ball out at the end. Yeah, it's a bad drop, Adam. You gotta have that thing drop. And fly.
You don't love the mechanics of the punt, is what you're saying.
I don't like the mechanics of the pump, but I love the pass rush.
The Detroit Lions, who trailed by 12 points with 3 minutes left, in 2.5 minutes have scored 17 points. We're waiting to see the explosiveness. They found it. High kick. Looking for a little bit of action here, and it's caught by Amon-Ra St. Brown. And that's going to do it. What a comeback by the Detroit Lions.
Field goal kick is going to be up.
Brand new Lions are going to be in brand new territory. They'll be 8-2 for the first time in over 60 years.
Knew the Lions were going to do that. As soon as they scored the touchdown and it was 29-26 with 3 timeouts and the 2-minute warning, literally said it. And so they're going to use their 3 timeouts, stop the clock, have a 2-minute warning, come back, score a touchdown, and win the game.
That kid played a great game today. Justin Fields was amazing coming back from that thumb injury.
He did just about everything he could. The Bears have the lead. But the Lions come back
Is
to
Vito
win.
just rushing you?
31-26 for Mark, Christina, Barry Mitch, our great crew. And Adam B sending you to Lambeau Field for another NFC North
Vito
team.
is fucking
Packers
seven.
holding
Kyler
hands.
Murray rushing yards hit. Justin Fields rushing yards hit. Dustin Hopkins, there's no shot he misses this. This is the game. Dustin Hopkins has hit a game-winning field goal every week.
Jordan Love today over 300
Flag.
yards passing for Green Bay. His first career 300-yard game. Justin Herbert trying to get his Chargers back up the field into field goal range. Cameron Dickers long this year.
Offside. Defense.
I don't know, he's a comment.
The field goal is good. 2 seconds left.
Second and 10. Can the Chargers have a game-winning drive, or is Brandon Staley packing his bags up tonight? 51 seconds on the clock. Second and 10. Justin Herbert steps back.
Sam Howard's through a play.
Pass complete on the 30-yard line, but the clock's
It again. Someone's threw a beer in the field.
pick 6. Sam Howell. Attaboy. They just lost to the Giants.
These close games this season, they may have finally met their match here in
The
Cleveland.
Raiders are trying.
Oh my gosh.
Quentin Johnson, you fucking suck. Oh my gosh. He is the worst first round draft pick of a wide receiver ever.
Change in preseason.
Worst first, besides Nelson Aguilar.
Hopkins paying huge dividends for the Cleveland Browns. But the kicker
Look at this, Steve.
Relief from rookie
Or N'Keal Harry. But dude, this is so bad.
drew up on that
Dude,
against the
he just booted a ball.
finally down the stretch.
That's so bad. That's so bad.
Do you put it in play in
Dude,
Cleveland and try to
they
get this
like there was 4 wide receivers drafted in the first round this year. It was Zay Flowers, Jackson Smith and Jigba, Jordan Addison, and Quentin Johnson. And the other 3 guys are pretty fucking good. And Quentin Johnson was picked second out of the 4. Pretty sure Jordan Addison was picked after, and fucking Zay Flowers. Those first 2 were Jackson Smith and Jigba and Quentin Johnson. Second 2 were Jordan Addison and Zay Flowers. Better 2. 4th and 6th, Chargers lose. Chargers are about to lose.
came down on Wednesday. So after the initial shock, once it was announced that Thompson Robinson would start, you saw Browns fans beginning to rally once again. 2 seconds left. Last gasp for the Steelers. Toss it.
I got Steelers.
Pickens give it up for Johnson. He's tackled, and that's it. The Cleveland Browns get the win. They knocked
Dude.
off their division rival, the
Did you see
Pittsburgh
Jalen
Steelers,
Ramsey?
to improve to 7-3 on the season and stay very much
That was one of the greatest interceptions I think I've ever
in the
seen.
AFC North. Emotions for the
Holy
rookie at
shit.
UCLA, Dorian Thompson-Robinson.
Jalen Ramsey just had one of the most insane interceptions I've ever seen. And the
The
game
Steelers fall to 6-4. They have won all of the games that were one-score finals until today.
Chargers just lost.
The final.
All right.
Browns.
Well, that's gonna do it.
A huge win.
Aiden O'Connell intercepted by Jalen Ramsey, and the fucking Justin Herbert and the Chargers just lost to Jordan Love, the most pathetic team in the league. I said I would tip my cap if the Packers won this game. We took the Packers last week. It was miserable. We had them plus 3.5. They lost by 4. Pathetic. Absolutely pathetic. We had the Giants. Dude, in like basically 8 games, I think we went 5-3 or 4-4. Touchdown scorers smacked. We had the Giants. We had the Cardinals cover. Yeah. What a crazy day. Broncos tonight. Broncos minus 2.5. We have the Niners minus 13.5. The Rams minus 2. And the Bills minus 7.5. We will see you next week. Still figuring out which day with Thanksgiving, but we appreciate you guys. Thank you. Have a lovely rest of your NFL week.